careers in our bracket.
All right, so just an FYI, if you are joining us here on Facebook, we will be switching over to YouTube after this game is over.
One of the things I'll be looking at in this bracket is we have 20 players who have already won some form of ACL title, but only 12 of those 20 in our bracket have singles title experience. So players like Jordan Power, Derek Holland, Jeremy Frazier, Derek King, and then our 2-seed Jacob Gore still looking for his first singles title to his career, so it could come in the final national of the season.
Yeah, Luna gaining some points on that last bag, dragging her front bag in. Gets a couple more points on there. Score 17-3.
Only round 8. Ryan Hart with a really strong showing early on today. The number 1 seed here in bracket C, Caleb Batson, looking to avenge his double dipping from Portland, where he lost to the eventual singles winner Fisher Hamilton. He has a chance tonight to take another broadcast appearance down in his career and maybe add another national doubles title, as there's a big-time shot by Ryan Hart.
That's going for it.
Up top with the airmail.
He figured at 17-3 he had nothing to lose with that.
Mm-hmm. And we've heard that phrase, nothing to lose, a lot this weekend already, where it ends up being something you can lose.
Definitely. Rawls likes to use that term when he's playing doubles, and it did not pay off for him a few times there.
I believe it was Rawls and Birchfield that took second in our bracket against the eventual winner, Ryan Windsor and Alex Hicks. They'll be on the broadcast later on tonight on ESPN. Luna sliding through. Try to drag that right side all the way through. And there is Ryan Hart picking up a strong round. And will that do it? No, not quite.
No, he has one off the back, so he only picked up 1 point on that one.
Right. So 18-3. Just like the first 3 Saturdays in national competition, it's going to be a little bit of an adjustment going from 7 straight games of a 10-round cap to the full unlimited format that we have here in pro singles.
You might see an airmail shot here. Oh, he's going to roll over it. He's definitely setting himself up for one of those big airmails again.
Luna will head on over and check out the situation on the board. A lot of traffic around the hole.
Yeah, the best thing she can do is put a bag right on top. Fill the gap. Don't give any type of opening for his bag, his airmail shot to try and land through, and then force those other bags in. So if she can roll one, she needs to roll it right on top of the pile over the hole.
Right on top, like you said, Joey. And here's the final bag of the round for Ryan Hart. Just going to lay up.
Yeah, he knows that worked. She put it in the right spot.
The rare 8 bags on the board.
Over the hole at that. You can't even see the hole. Nothing wrong with that round, actually. I mean, you want to put him in the hole. You want to clear the hole sometimes, but there was a total setup around there. He was setting himself up to throw a big airmail, and she covered it up perfectly.
Interesting story about Ryan Hart. Played baseball his whole life up until he had a unfortunate shoulder injury that wouldn't let him play the game anymore. He won the 2013 Kentucky High School State Championship, and after that he had to figure out something else to fill that void for that competitive drive, and he's found that with ACL action.
She's got to go up over this. She's got to try to drag her bag.
Nice shot. Tried to drag it, but the airmail goes through pure.
Points earned, though.
18-5, trying to inch back into this one if you're Daniela Luna. Nice pickup by Hart. Chance to maybe add 2 more unless Luna can collect those right side bags, and now things are not looking good. Hart down the middle. It is almost impossible to pick up those outside bags.
She got 1 to move over.
Mm-hmm.
She is out of bags, so if he can get by this one, no big loss.
Oh, it's hanging on the edge. It might fall, not sure.
I don't think it's moving. They've made it down there, and it hasn't fallen in yet, so that's going to be your game.
Yep, Ryan Hart taking the first victory on the stream today. He's on to the next round. A matchup with either Kevin Smith Jr. or Tom Walter awaits him in the second round. Don't go anywhere, though. We've got more pro singles action coming up for you all afternoon long here on the stream. It's day 2 of the final national event of the 2023 season, as we are just about set for more ACL Pro Cornhole action here live from Detroit, Michigan. Welcome in again, everybody. Jake Schrantz with you alongside Joey Agee and our producer Chase Hunter. And we're so excited to bring you pro singles action, the final pro singles event of the 2023 season. So let's take a look at the top players in our bracket. There's Jamie Graham, one of the winningest players of all time in this league. He's still looking to pick up his first national title of the 2023 season, and there's a chance it could happen tonight. There's Cheyenne Hoopenheim, one of the top female players in our bracket. She comes in as the 6th seed and is looking to make her first national broadcast of the season after coming up just short a few weeks ago in Portland. Jordan Power, he's the reigning world doubles champion, but as this season winds down, we'll see if he can pull off a big singles win here in Motor City. Kaylee Hunter is hunting her first national title of her career. She comes in as a top 150 pro singles player with 3 titles in shootout format, but we will see if she can have a big showing in this traditional first to 21 scoring format here this afternoon. Stick with us all afternoon to catch all the action here from Detroit, Michigan at the 2023 ACL Final Chase. More after this. Back live in Detroit, Michigan. Second matchup of the day in pro singles action. Cheyenne Hoopenheim and Jim Bottas. Just about set to start things off. There's the spin of the bag. And it looks like Jim will have first bag here in the round two. Or actually, this is still round one play.
Yeah, still round one.
A lot of players in singles, so having to kind of split up even with this amazing amount of courts that we have in the facility, still have to split up some of the times here.
Well, Cheyenne taking no time going for the airmail shot on that first bag, so she's not here to mess around. She wants to close the door, shorten the day as much as possible by putting a win out there as quick as possible. And Jim actually going to come away with a couple points here. Cheyenne's airmail stuck to the back of the board.
Well, for Cheyenne Hoopenheim, she comes in as the number 6 seed in the same quadrant as 3 seed Jamie Graham, Adrian Johnson, Maya Cup, just to name a few others. So it's going to be tough for her to make it all the way through to the winner's bracket final.
Definitely a lot of competition in this bracket. She's only thinking about facing Jim at this point.
Jim Bottas, 53-year-old ACL pro from Worcester, Massachusetts.
Opportunity here. She's trying to see if she wants to just push through. That's probably the best thing, just push through it.
Gets through.
She's going to pick up 2 points on that.
Joey, I don't know if you know this story about Jim Bottas. He actually plays with a broken arm.
I noticed his throw. He keeps his elbow does not go straight, so it's got a bend in it. And typically something like that means he probably broke his arm when he was a kid, and it didn't heal the proper way.
That's exactly right. Fell out of a tree when he was just 8 years old and didn't end up healing correctly. So he's dealt with it ever since.
She's going to hard push this right down the middle. Oh, she ends up catching a little bit too much of Jim's bag. Jim's trying to pick up that outside bag. He just squeezes right in the gap.
Nice.
She got it that time. What a great throw. Hard push down the middle. He's going to at least get one of these.
So 6 points there for Cheyenne Hoopenheim. And again, it's been an interesting season for Cheyenne. In Portland, the last national, came in second in her bracket. So close to making it to the broadcast, ended up losing to Mark Richards. Then had a tough go at it in Erie. Lost to Joe Tyler Saladiner in round 2 of the winner's bracket and didn't advance too much further in the lower bracket. Came in third in Corpus Christi. Lost to Matt Guy in the loser's bracket final. But we'll see if she can finish the season strong right here in Motor City.
He's going to end up knocking both. Oh, they held up. I can't believe they held up. She's going to walk away with 3 points on this one, but she threw a great airmail off of his bag, and it stuck to her front bag instead of dropping them both. I was kind of surprised with her second bag. She just put it up there as a blocker, and it kicked out to the left. I would have thought she went straight to the airmail there, but playing a little safe. Now she's got an opening. She's just going to keep putting them in, earn those couple points. When she sees an opportunity, she's going to take it. Squeeze between here. She's going to try to squeeze between again. Come in soft. She picks up one of his as well. He's going to go airmail and misses. He's trying to hit that airmail drag there and just went long. So he's going to give up 7 on that one. Score now 16-2.
So 2 games in a row, we're seeing some big-time blowouts. Just saw over in the first game of the day, we saw Ryan Hart take down Daniela Luna 22-5. And right here, Cheyenne may be able to outdo that score as there's a nice airmail drag right there.
Yeah, she's not hesitating. She doesn't want to play a blocking game. She wants to score those points. And I watch her practice a lot. I follow her on Facebook, and she does a lot of practice, and she She sets up in some storage unit hallway and throws.
And that's the game, I believe.
Yeah, he has one off the back and one on the board, so she's getting 5 points on that, and that's going to finish it up.
Well, that practice pays off in a quick fashion. 24-2. Cheyenne Bubenheim on to the next round. So just like that, 6 rounds is all Cheyenne needs, and we will be back in just a bit with more pro singles action here from Final Chase. back live in Detroit, Michigan, Detroit Rock City. As we have a second round matchup here, AJ Sims and Kaylee Hunter. Pretty interesting early round matchup in the top of this winner's bracket. AJ Sims coming in as the 5 seed here, and Kaylee Hunter may be a little bit underseeded, 37th out of 64 players.
And it looks like we're going to get a start here. Infamous bag spin goes to Kaylee. Kaylee will get lead bag here.
And if you don't have the bracket pulled up at home, AJ Sims got a free advancement. He got past that first round matchup with Kenzie Beach. Not sure if Kenzie was here today or maybe he wasn't here, so they advanced him by default.
I would imagine in AJ's mind, he figures Kaylee heard he was playing AJ and decided just not to show up.
Maybe.
AJ is a confident fella.
Kaylee Hunter overtook Dakota Salee as the underdog in that match, 21-13 to move on with this matchup with AJ Sims. And just like that,
10-6 round, yeah.
Kaylee Hunter taking a 4-0 advantage. AJ kind of drifting off toward the right. We'll see if he can figure that aim out. But AJ is just more of that strong Texas representation this season. Top 20 ranked pro singles player, was just shy of top 30 last season at the end of the year. And Joey, we were talking about this off the air, but with the system that's in place where you can drop your worst performance in the Nationals, I feel like there's no way that AJ doesn't finish as a top 20 singles player. Really impressive stuff from AJ Sims.
Yeah, it would just, he's looking for that big win. He'd love to have a national title, but he is just solid everywhere he goes. So you can always count on seeing him pretty high in the brackets there, making it deep.
Speaking of deep, AJ Sims goes off the backside of the board on that airmail try.
Yeah, I think he's looking at this. It's still early in the game. He's getting used to the boards here. Playing singles, you have to throw from both sides. So sometimes he didn't get the first game warm up like Kaylee did. So
that's true.
He's breaking in right now. But he's definitely you can't cut Kaylee short here. If you don't find a way to catch up here, she can get ahead, and she's going to stay ahead. She's throwing very well right now. I was watching her warm up earlier, and she has a great flat bag just right down the middle. I don't know how much cut shot or things like that she has, but man, you talk about leave the middle open. She's gonna find the hole. So that's a full load wash for those two.
Right on.
And again, no round limit here.
Yep.
So this could be a long one, or if Kaylee had her way, it would be very short. Finish it up in a couple rounds and move on. But
move right on. Winner of this one will have a matchup set with either Travis Gravin or Caleb Franklin. Currently underway over on court 69, 8-2. Caleb Franklin out in front there. Kaylee helps out AJ there.
AJ playing a little defense here, setting up behind Kaylee, forcing her to go get it.
Trying to drag that front bag, almost had it. Knocked down the airmail, though. Here's AJ, final bag of round 4. Hits the airmail as well.
Yeah, AJ's not afraid to shoot it. That's why he set that blocker up. He wanted to force Kaylee to shoot it and hope that she would miss it. But she did not. She is on fire right now. And I'm not just saying that because it says it on the back of her jersey.
Ba-dum-bum. I need a rim shot on here.
Yeah. At least a what? No way.
What? No way.
One of those.
There you go. Now these two have found the middle at this point. Now it's going to be a strategy game. Now that AJ has found his footing, Kaylee came in with her footing. So we're going to have to start seeing some blocker bags go up.
AJ couldn't believe that. Kind of let Kaylee Hunter off the hook there.
Yeah, needless mistake. Wash out 10-10. Score still 6-0 though. She got a quick lead, and now he's held on to the washes. So he's going to have to start planning out the strategy of putting something out in front of her.
Yeah, AJ just looked over here shaking his head. He couldn't believe he missed the opportunity at points there. Quick update around the bracket. Jacob Gore, our number 2 seed, quickly out to the 3rd round, taking down Broden Rarick and Matt Abernathy, 21-8 and 23-5 respectively. Jacob Gore very much a favorite in this bracket.
Look at game 25 there.
Well, let me do just that for you.
AJ giving up 2 points on that one. He had abandoned that bag once he saw it was out there.
Chase, you are right. Good eye. Vincent Frisch taking down Jamie Graham 21-13 in the first round. That is by far the biggest upset we've seen all season in the first round.
What was he ranked in the bracket?
Vincent Frisch was 62nd out of 64.
62nd out of 64 and takes down Jamie Graham. Boy, that just shows you that this game is for everyone. You can win at any point.
18 rounds to take down one of the winningest players of all time. Jamie Graham still alive, though. Still is a double elimination tournament, as always, so he can still end up making it all the way to the singles title this night, and he's just going to have a harder way to do it all the way through the loser's bracket.
There's 2 points for AJ. He's on the board. Now, I will say this about being in the loser's bracket after the first round. You constantly play. So if you're a grinder, if you're someone who likes to play, you don't want to sit around and wait, that's the best thing for you. Lose that first game and then work your way back up because you basically never stop at that point.
I can't imagine any situation where losing that first game is an advantage.
Well, that's because you're not a professional. You got to find the positive in everything when you're playing at this level, Chase.
Got to be more creative.
Yeah.
More imaginative. Come up with scenarios in your head, I guess.
Now, what kind of producer can't imagine things? But Kaylee is imagining a win with these bags. She's throwing great.
8-2 in round 8. AJ off to the right.
Here. She needs to slide this in nice and smooth.
Wow,
finds the
picks
gap.
it up. Really nice throwing from Kaylee Hunter.
That's going to be a 12-2 game so far. And Kaylee just looking unstoppable at this point. AJ looking a little frazzled. He's even removed the headphones. Wants to focus on the sound of the bag hitting, I guess.
So far today, the pattern in all of our games that we've been mentioning here the last few minutes has been the high seeds playing really well. We mentioned Vincent Frisch taking down Jamie Graham. Caleb Franklin out in front 18-2 over Travis Graben. He's a 44 seed looking to move on to the 3rd round. And Kaylee Hunter here, if she can finish off AJ Sims, move on with 2 straight upsets.
There's a big opportunity for AJ. Comes in getting 4 points on that one. And if you noticed with the second bag, he played that off of Kaylee's left blocker bag. It came up a little short, pressed it further away so that she couldn't go get it. She had to abandon it. So he felt like he had guaranteed points going in, and then that last miss of hers really sealed the deal on those 4 points. Now another opportunity. She squeezes up. He just needs to push through or replace it. Yep, just a push through there. Keep the hole clear. He knows he has guaranteed points if he can put it in the hole. Now she's setting him up. He needs to push through or roll over. Yeah, he just sets up behind it. See, now she can airmail drag.
She's trying it off the backside of the board. I don't know if maybe she was listening to you make that call there, Joey, but.
Well, either way, that's a 5-point turnaround. AJ back in this game, and that's exactly what he needed. Now, with this type of momentum, AJ's hard to stop, so she's going to have to do something here to get back in his head because the start of this game, she was all living up in his head, and now he has kicked her out, collected his rent, and he is going to town.
I'm going to have to mark that down so I can record that soundbite.
I was waiting for a comment. She pushes through. Great bag there. Just trying to clear the front. No big misses. By the time you get that third bag, you just want everything clear, make it easy on the fourth bag.
Both AJ and Kaylee really throwing well on that side specifically.
Yeah, well, they're both throwing inside arm there. He's a lefty, she's a righty. So they throw inside at the same time, they throw outside at the same time, which can really be confusing. When they're both throwing outside, their lanes are so much further out from each other that to throw a blocker from the outside to the other outside is very dangerous, because then your bag is so far out there, it's hard to go get it.
Officially now the winner of this game will have a matchup with Caleb Franklin in the next round.
Big opportunity here. He's going to try to push that bag through. He needed to catch a little more of that left bag, move it towards the hole with that one, but either way, he's good with the wash here.
Final bag of round number 12. Kaylee Hunter is off to the back.
She lifted that back leg up. I don't know if that put a little bit of extra on it, but she bounced right over the hole. 2 more points given up, and now all of a sudden AJ is in the lead, carrying that momentum through.
Yeah, strong resilience from AJ Sims, proving why he is that number 5 seed.
What a great bag, gets by her blocker without touching it. She grabs it on the way in. This is the relief round here. They're both looking to put them all 4 bags in. Just get through this round. Take a breath. And that's a full load wash for them.
Yeah, they keep running bags on that side with the scoreboard.
I'll have to ask Kaylee later, after this bracket is over, how many steps her Apple Watch says she takes when she plays a bracket round in singles. How many miles she walks. That's a low blocker there. Again, we're talking about putting blockers up with the outside arms, and they're both throwing outside. AJ sets up a good blocker right down the middle. He can still get around that. She's got to go over it. Oh, he steps back in. Maybe an airmail shot here.
He got it. Kaylee trying to follow suit, bounced off the back of the board.
That's what he was hoping for. Another opportunity here for an airmail. And
got it again.
2 in a row.
Oh, AJ Sims.
Now the pressure of this airmail bag is tough.
Got it. Cold-blooded.
Yeah, she is a pro. Great bag to finish after missing that last airmail. AJ hitting 2 in a row really puts the pressure on. Either way, he is building on that lead now.
18-12, just 3 points shy of moving on. Another update over here on the right side. Vincent Frisch out 12-0 on Jeff Reynolds up in front. So Vincent Frisch kind of having a dreamlike run through the winner's bracket so far.
We had a comment in the did Frisch win an Open this season?
I mean, even if you won it Open, it is still a very impressive upset win over Jamie Graham.
I do not know.
Opinion.
I did ask Jamie Graham if he did okay at the tables last night, and he said no. No, he didn't. Said he probably shouldn't have sat down at the poker table when he knew he was only going to sit there for about an hour. Texas Hold'em is a long game.
Don't mess with Texas. Does that apply there?
I don't know that applies to Texas Hold'em, but I didn't sit down and play with him. If I would have beat him, then that would be a different story. But
AJ Sims now just 1 point away.
yep, Kaylee one mistake away from losing this game. She can't afford any mistakes here.
It's almost
Great
been a
get around.
tale of two halves in this game. AJ was really falling behind early, and there's a miss off the back.
Oh, she picks up her blocker bag, too. What a great shot. Big opportunity here. 7-point turnaround.
Wow.
Holy smokes. AJ really kicking himself on that one. Maybe got a little too comfortable with the lead.
Yeah. Definitely think he wish he played that round a little different.
Yeah, now they're both almost in the same position of no mistakes here. It's hard to make a mistake and get out of a round at the pro level without giving up 2 points. So I think this is going to be a bit of a relief round. They're both going to shoot for the hole. Kaylee out to the right a little bit. She was trying to put it in the hole, but she's going to have to go a little hard at that edge and try to turn that bag towards the hole. She came up short again. She hit the edge she needed to, but she came up short on it. AJ sets up behind it on her side, so she has to go too far out to bring her throw bag in. She can knock both of those bags in. That would be the goal. Didn't necessarily need her throw bag to go in the hole, but she needs to knock both of these bags in. She's still on slow side, though.
Oh.
She went up for the airmail shot. AJ says, I don't even need to throw this bag. I'm going to let it go.
So that is game. AJ Sims survives 17
4.
rounds.
Another opportunity here
Kaylee
for
Hunter.
an airmail.
And
And
got
he's
it on to the next one.
4.
Caleb Franklin
Another opportunity here
with
for
a
an
matchup
airmail.
with AJ Sims.
And
Got
he's
it on,
again.
and
4.
we will bring you more
Another
pro singles
opportunity here for
action
an airmail.
in just a
And
minute
got
here
it again.
on
4.
YouTube.
Another opportunity here for
There's the home of the Detroit Tigers here in Motor City as we are live with the 2023 ACL Final Chase. Next matchup in pro singles for you all, Caleb Batson, our #1 seed, taking on Mike Hoffman, the 48-year-old from Chesapeake Beach, Maryland. Hoffman advanced past Jordan Power 22-14 in the second round. So JP down into the losers bracket, joining Jamie Graham.
It looks like Mike's going to get the lead bag here. So, yeah, that was a big surprise on these first round losses from these higher ranked players.
And it's still very early on in this game, but in the losers bracket, Andrew Labrador up 5-0 on Jamie Graham. Ooh. But here we have Caleb Batson, who, Chase, we got to see a lot of in Portland.
Yeah, he was our singles bracket in Portland, and he's a singles bracket here. And I just love watching Caleb play.
Yeah, he's going to shoot an airmail here.
Going up top, airmail. Oh, almost got it.
He actually came in a little short on that airmail. Luckily, it dropped. So it's going to be a wash, an 8-8 wash there to start.
If Caleb Batson moves on to the broadcast tonight in singles, he would have a chance to do what Justin Burton did in Corpus Christi and take home potentially a singles and a doubles title at the same national event.
Another Texas player.
Mm-hmm.
That was your chance, Chase.
Well, you
missed it.
You talked. I didn't get it out.
You were too late. You missed
I was
that
about
boat.
to say it, and
What?
you cut me off.
No way.
What? No way.
Don't cut me off from my don't mess with Texas.
Hey, I'm not.
I'll get it out.
Yeah. That's like bringing that punchline of the joke late. It just doesn't make sense.
No.
Oh, Caleb trying to get around that, and it just sticks to the back. Looks like we have another wash in our hands here.
It's comedic timing is what it's called. You wouldn't know anything about that.
We'll go with that, Chase.
We'll go with that.
Hey, feel free to comment on YouTube who the funnier is on this stream, myself or Chase. We're going to leave Jake out of it because if he's smarter than both of us, then we're both in trouble. We have way more years than he has under his belt.
A lot more stories.
Yeah. Yeah, more experience to laugh about. He probably doesn't get half of our jokes, right, Jake?
I mean, some of these jokes I had to ask you about this weekend.
Just have to ask your dad. He probably gets them. I'm probably older than your dad. That's how sad it is. Some points on the board finally to start this game. Round 3 is going to put a couple points on the board for Caleb Batson. Going into round 4.
Batson trying to be, well, he doesn't even have to try to be today. He's already in doubles tonight. So he will be the second teenager on the broadcast tonight alongside Alex Hicks, just 13 years old for Hicks, 17 years old for Caleb Batson.
Yeah, Caleb Batson just graduated high school this year.
Mm-hmm.
I talked to him about his plans going forward, and he said his plans are to focus on cornhole.
Yeah, he's been practicing a lot ever since that graduation. He's had a lot more time in the summer, and it's been paying off for him.
He's going to pick up a couple more here. Mike doing a decent job in the first couple rounds. Caleb not capitalizing on some of his opportunities, but he has moved past that and gained a couple points each round. And if he keeps this up, he's going to make it real tough for Mike to get back in this game.
I mean, honestly, you think about that. You know, Caleb Batson, already a great player, you know, studying, you know, getting good grades, working, you know, through high school and practicing. Now he's graduated. Now he's going to dedicate solely to practicing cornhole. I mean, how good is this kid going to get in the next couple years?
Yeah. You look at his history, too. He's got an open title. He's won in pro shootout. He's got the doubles national title. He's won it in, virtually all different types of formats that the ACL has to offer. So he's got experience so early on having success in every single way.
Well, and he's got some great mentors in that Texas area with his partner Eddie Grindersleeve, AJ Sims, Josh Gross. All these guys all play together every week and practice together. So he's got some great mentors from the game of cornhole to help grow him up.
It's also, you have to think about it like an iron sharpens iron type of scenario with him and Logan Chamberlain, Justin Burton, all those other guys you named as well. High-level talent.
And new talent, too. You got Gavin Kanu. We saw earlier, who did we see earlier that was throwing?
Caleb Franklin?
No, Texas player.
Today,
Yes.
AJ Sims.
No, he won. He got his card last year. He's new.
Oh, Jonathan Segura.
Yes, Jonathan Segura. I'm so sorry. I could not think of his name. Just new talent. Vargas III. I mean, there's
Felix,
just Felix Vargas III coming out of Texas. Texas has a lot of talent, and all of them, especially these young guns, they're all full-time cornholers. So you're just going to see the standard get so much higher over the next few years.
Can I say it now?
You bet.
Don't mess with Texas.
Oh, great airmail drag there.
6-0 start for Caleb Batson.
Oh,
Mike
man.
missing an opportunity to get on the board there.
He had that great airmail, and then just misses that last bag.
He's able to laugh it off. He understands it was his miss, his points to have, and he gave them back. Well, we've definitely seen a complete, I would say a complete 180 in the attitude and growth of Caleb Batson. Last year, he looked like a kid out there playing, having a good time. And this year, he really does have a different focus altogether.
Nice roll from Batson.
Oh, good airmail, Mike. Caleb trying to catch that front bag and bounces off the back. Mike wants to get on the board here. He'll take his point and run.
And he'll take that lead bag as well. Lots more action coming for you all afternoon long. Thanks for joining us on your Saturday. 4th of July festivities on the horizon.
Mike stepped way out to try to get that bag to turn towards the hole. Just couldn't get it to turn. He's going to have to abandon it out there. Caleb earning 2 points on that round. Caleb taking his time here. Puts a half in, half out blocker.
That's what she said.
Okay. Good roll shot to get over that blocker bag. Mike replaces it, half in, half out. I'm surprised he didn't throw the airmail drag. Caleb looking for a roll shot here, I believe.
Oh, he gets it.
It's a nice pickup by Batson.
But he left his blocker bag right out front. Airmail attempt and miss by Mike. Just a bit outside. Score 11-1.
Am I using these sound effects too much?
I don't think so, Chase. I love it. You're doing a great job.
Let me know in the chat. More sound effects or less?
I wouldn't say more. That's not that. Maybe this is enough or less. How
It's
about
on
that?
par.
Yeah, please feel free to chat. Chase and Jake both trying to keep an eye on the chat, answer your questions, or communicate with you. Make sure you like the stream and go out there and share it. Let people know you're watching it. They need to know where you're watching. You are important to everyone else, and they want to know what you're doing. So send them over.
Our record is 1,300 live following.
Yeah, we got to reach that today in this singles bracket. We want to get as many here as we can.
Hey, Chase, last time we had that 1,300 was with Jacob Gore on the court. He's in the bracket today. So a chance to maybe see some more Jacob Gore fans in the chat.
Well, now that you mention it, I believe he's going to be our next game.
Jacob Gore and Sarah Cassidy coming up.
Yep.
Seems like Caleb has found his groove here. Should be easy to pick up these two unless Mike sets one out front. Two more to Caleb Batson.
And he's been inching toward this whole finish of the game, but it's just been complete domination.
Yeah, I think that's one of the big changes. You see a difference in patience with Caleb. He has the patience for the long haul. He understands that 1 point is still good. If a wash is okay, you know, you don't have to score points every time. You don't have to create situations every time. And that's what you see right there. He's resetting because his thought was to do one thing, and then he realizes all I need to do is set up behind it. I don't have to push hard, just set up behind it. Make him do the work.
Hoffman replacing Batson.
Ooh, that was a little far out to the left there. Let's see if Mike can pick this up.
Nice pickup by Mike Hoffman.
Caleb knowing he's going to give up a couple points here, and he's okay with that. Mike looking to put this in.
Got it.
3-18. And we see Gore across the court waiting for the next game to come up. Over there with Braden Wilson, another young up-and-comer.
From Texas.
Yeah, another Texas young up-and-comer. He's very young. I want to say he's, what is he, 11?
I'm not sure. I think so. I think that's right.
I think he's 11. And he just won the doubles Texas State Championship.
With Gavin Cano.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then he is also the Texas State Juniors champion. He walked away with 2 trophies that day. Good bag there, pressing off of Caleb's blocker, pushing it out so he can't go get it, and picking up his opposite bag there.
You can see after that shot from Mike Hoffman, Caleb Batson just giving a grin like, man, that is a great shot.
Yeah, he was stepped out to go get that outside bag because it wasn't as far out, and Mike just pressed it a little further out than he was comfortable with. He's okay giving up a couple points, but he doesn't want to give up more than that. Caleb not liking that. He wanted to be on the left side of that bag. Be a roll shot going off the edge of his bag. Hard push down the middle here. And he's going to try to just slide past his bag. Doesn't want to give up the hole. Good bag to finish. 10-10 wash.
Batson starting to have trouble finishing off Mike Hoffman now.
Well, Mike's had a great run so far today. I mean, this is beating Jordan and getting to this far. I mean, Mike's got to be playing really well.
He's got to feel a little bit like David and Goliath. He's already taken down one giant. Let's see how many giants he can go through here. Hole for hole here. Three for three. Relief round and a full load wash from these guys.
Continuing to hang around.
It's all about the long game here. It's going to be a long day whether you win quick or play forever. So
that is right.
Good setup right behind there, right in the center. Mike sets up behind him.
Nice.
Great roll bag off that pile. Mike giving a face like, oh my God.
Well, he knew that was coming, I think.
It was nasty though. Oh, great
nice
bag.
Airmail.
He said that blocker came in a little shorter than he wanted. It ends up sitting on top of the pile. Mike shooting the airmail here. Another big hit. Caleb trying to decide if he just wants to airmail or hard push. He's just shooting the airmail here and misses left and deep.
That's going to be 5, right?
Yeah, it's a 10-5 round there, so.
That puts him into double digits.
Quick math. Don't mess with Texas.
Okay. Sorry. Stay in your lane. I'll stay in my lane. I get it.
I think Caleb's kind of happy about that little blocker that Mike put up.
Wow.
Gives him a chance to actually wash it out because Mike's going to have to try and grab that bag. He does a good job of turning it. Now he knows Mike wants to just put this in. No, Mike sets up the blocker. Caleb can cut around this. Oh, and he cuts right off the back of the board. Going to give up 3 more points there.
Yeah, that ended up being a lucky mistake for Mike Hoffman. I don't even know if he was trying to block there. I think he might have just been trying to put it in the hole, and it ended up not costing him as much as he probably thought it was going to.
Yeah, we call those the happy mistakes. He was happy taking his 2 points. Instead, he got 3 for it. Great blocker out front, right in Caleb's lane. The nose of the bag hanging in. Caleb's almost sets a replacement blocker, but he sets it right in the middle. We should see another roll shot here. No, he goes straight to the airmail. Didn't like that last roll off the back of the board. Uh-oh, here we go. We got some shooters. Oh, my goodness. 3 airmails in a row, 2 for Caleb, 1 for Mike. Oh, 2 for 2. Here we go. Caleb a little frustrated that Mike made all those airmails. And he hits it for a 10-10 wash. Mike gives him a look, waiting for the fist bump. Those airmails.
That was the #1 seed coming out right there on that shot.
And he doesn't even want to give him a fist bump.
Wow.
You weren't supposed to make all those, Mike. That's what Caleb's thinking.
And maybe in the long run, this will be a good test for Caleb Batson. Getting this early of a challenge, a lot of times some of the top seeds will just run right through these games early on and not really get a feel for what some of those later round games where you have to go 20 or so rounds is going to feel like.
Yeah, that's a good point. You know, Mike started out in the lead and has slowly tried to work himself back in this game. Caleb now trying to take an opportunity to score some points. Mike's going to have to drag this one in if he's going to not give up any. He sacrifices the 2, lives to throw another round. It's going to take it 20-13, though. 0 opportunities for mistake for Mike now. Mike Hoffman needs to throw the perfect game here on out. Replacement block here. It's on Mike's side, a little further out than he wanted. Mike throwing outside arm, has to go at it actually, and gives it a good turn. Caleb tries to catch that front edge and just misses the front edge of the bag. Mike sets the blocker up. Caleb with an opportunity to roll over this one. Now Hart push. Auto press his bag, and he just has to follow it in here.
Oh,
And that's the mistake. Nothing dropped. He's going to give up 2 points, and Caleb Batson taking the win over Mike Hoffman.
KB on to the next round. Matchup with Terry Mathis coming up for him in not too long. Terry Mathis 22-4 over Derek Singleton. So he's having a strong run so far. We'll see if KB is up to the challenge, but don't go anywhere though. We've got Jacob Gore and Sarah Cassidy coming up in just a minute here at the ACL Final Chase.
I don't want to stay away from commercial for too long. Oh. That was my bad.
All right, well, I guess we're back in Detroit, Michigan.
Sorry, not a very smooth transition there.
That's okay. You know, YouTube is very forgiving.
I get one a day.
We have great YouTube fans.
Well, let's take a look at this bracket for a little bit. We were waiting on Sarah Cassidy to make her way over to the live stream court, or the matchup with Jacob Gore in just a moment here on the live stream. But over on the left, we see court 75, Caleb Batson and Terry Mathis. Interesting matchup there. Doug Zaft and AJ Sims ready to almost start up on court 71. AJ Sims having a strong run through the top of this bracket. Mike Ferreira in front of Cheyenne Hoopenheim, 7-3. Cheyenne may be in trouble. But with Jamie Graham going out early, Cheyenne has to be the favorite in that quadrant at this point.
Well, you have Jeff Reynolds and Kevin Smith Jr. playing on court 65 right now, 11-11. Tight game there.
See Kimbrell and Noah Almanza. Noah Almanza was able to beat Jordan Kamba in the first round, sending him to the losers bracket, and he has continued this run through the top.
And again, once Sarah Cassidy makes it over, we have Jacob Gore and Sarah Cassidy on our court. The action will be bringing you just a stone's throw away from Canada. We were thinking about visiting Canada last night, maybe grabbing some dinner in another country, and then we thought, nah, we'll just walk somewhere.
Well, Chase and Joey, we've done all these games this season. I don't know if there was a more fun experience than when Jacob Gore was going on that run in Erie, Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
70 rounds in 2 games against Mark Richards and Jamie Graham. One of the most, just insane atmospheres on a live stream in a long time.
Yeah, I bet we had, close to 100 people watching just in the area, and then huge crowds on YouTube.
That was our $1,300 tune-in on that one.
$1,300.
1,300 viewers.
Oh, viewers! I was gonna say I didn't get that money.
But yeah, that was a huge, and I think that's still on YouTube. You can go back and watch that game. I think that's still there. That was amazing.
Well, hopefully we'll get a good taste for how well Gore's going to throw today. And let's see if Sarah Cassidy can keep up with him and best him in this game as they get the down and backs in. And Jake, you told us earlier, Jacob Gore is, how old is he? Do we know?
I don't have that number for sure right now. I can pull it up, though.
I think last time I asked him, he said he was 12, I thought. I could be wrong. Either way, he's fun to watch. He's a very emotional player and really gets into his throw. So we're going to get a start here. Looks like Gore has lead bag.
Jacob Gore, 14 years old. He's
14.
aged up a little bit.
Yeah. Cassidy 2 bags to the left. Gore pressing off those bags, finding the hole.
Jacob Gore always throwing those BG bags. You see him repping the brand.
Good get around there by Cassidy. 8-8 round to start. Gore does not take a lot of time between throwing. He doesn't put a lot of thinking time. He gets in that rhythm and just keeps moving. Sarah with a nice smooth throw right down the middle.
Sarah Cassidy, the 2020 Women's Singles World Champion.
Well, we have a lot of titles in our bracket today. Gore picking up a couple points, getting on the board here, 2-0. Sounds like someone needs to pick up their phone in the background. That is the loudest ring I've ever heard. Hole for a hole here. Going at it. Cassidy coming in a little deep on that one. Gore slides it in. She does not pick that one up. She's going to drop 2 more points to him. Score 4-0.
Jamie Graham still kicking around in the losers bracket, was able to advance past Andrew Labrador, and now he's up 5-0 on Matt Abernathy. So keep an eye down there with Jamie Graham. Came in as the 3 seed, dropped his first game of the day to Vincent Frisch.
Again, going hole for hole here. Gore ends up putting it out to the right. Cassidy a chance to get on the board. She finds it in the middle. 2 points to her score, 2-4. Going into the 5th round. Good roll shot, gets over that. Again, we have another situation, kind of when we talked earlier about AJ being a lefty. Gore's a lefty as well, so they both throw inside and they both throw outside. Creates a different kind of block from the outside arm because you have to throw so far over. It kind of brings you out of your lane to be able to pick it up. So you probably won't see as many blockers unless they're in the center from this end they're about to throw from.
Mm-hmm.
Although it looks like Sarah Cassidy is having no problem getting the bag to the hole. Her bags look plenty fast to get them up there.
So far today, the boards have been playing a lot different than yesterday.
Yeah, glad we pulled a little bit of a switcheroo on the boards. They were super sticky yesterday. So Jake and I went out and found some boards that weren't quite so sticky.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't see anything.
Listen, we want to bring the best broadcast that we can to our viewers. And sticky boards do not always do that. Not that they're still sticky today, but I would assume it had to do with setup and moves and all that good stuff. Oh, going a little long. Cassidy looking to capitalize. She presses that bag back, takes the opportunity to drag it back in. She's going to pick up a couple more. Evens it out. Score 4-4.
One of the interesting things about Sarah Cassidy is she streams video games outside of playing cornhole as well.
Oh, she does? I didn't know
She's a
that.
Streamer. That's a big thing. I see a lot of people on YouTube watching other people play video games.
Mm-hmm. We got a mention in here in the chat, Sharkbait. That's her nickname because of her gamer tag online, apparently.
Ah.
I think I've seen that, actually.
You've seen her streaming video games?
I think I've seen it on TikTok or something. It sounds familiar. Well, I'm going to have to get her. I'll tell her I'll follow her Sharkbait if she follows my King of the Hole.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you got a TikTok page, King of the Hole, right?
Yeah, it'd be fair to follow King of the Hole if I followed her, right?
I mean, it sounds fair to me. But what would she follow again?
King of the Hole.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, you know, I mean, I'm just saying, I'm not trying to, like, issue any, you know, unsolicited plugs here.
There you
King
go.
of the hole.
Well, Gore picks up 4 on that last round.
We have fun.
You're going hole for hole here. Oh, and she went a little deep on that one. She's going to give up 2 more to Jacob. You would think they would switch jobs. With all that hair, she would just keep scoring and let Jacob pick up the bags. The first tournament I ever played in, Jake, I had really long hair, and my hair is real curly and frizzy too. And I bent over to pick up the bags, and my hair fell onto the other guy's head, and got his sunglasses got caught in my hair. When he lifted up, his sunglasses pulled off in my hair. So I learned real quick I have to wear something to hold my hair back when I'm playing. But I am in the mode now with short hair. I donated it.
Sounds like something out of a Fairley Brothers movie.
Yeah, well, I like to grow it out for a few years and then donate it to kids with cancer. My kids keep telling me that you should donate your beard hair too, but I don't think they'll take that. That doesn't make any sense. I think they just want me to cut my beard off.
I think that's really what it is. Oh,
Good
wow.
bag for Cassidy. Not so much for Gore. Oh, she gets by that bag too. What a great bag. She's going to pick up 4 on that. He's surprised he did not pick up that bag on the way in. She got by it. He got by it.
Wow, tie game. It's just
Yeah.
been back and forth.
It really has. Sarah Cassidy putting up a strong fight here.
AJ Sims currently in front on Doug Zaft 4-3 over on court 71. And guys, we're already looking after this game. We're looking at winners bracket semifinal.
Wow. Gore picking up 2 more there. Cassidy coming in just left on that last bag. Semifinals and singles already. Maybe the day won't be as long as we talked.
Yeah, the left side of the bracket is moving real quick. The right side a little bit behind because we had a couple of games that couldn't start with the amount of courts that we have here. So the right side still playing for quarterfinals positioning.
Gore looking to pick this bag up. It's all but in. He put a blocker up out front. Cassidy pushes through all of them. There's a full load wash.
Great bags.
Sarah Cassidy throwing impressively this morning. Of course, Jacob Gore also impressive, but I'm always excited to see a very strong female player making it high in the bracket. And you have multiple opportunities with Sarah and Cheyenne both in this bracket.
Cheyenne did just lose to Mike Ferreira 21-11 in the last round, so she'll have to find a way to make it through this losers bracket.
Which means she will be facing Jamie Graham at some point. Maybe.
Maybe.
If they keep winning.
She's got a tough matchup awaiting her, either Travis Gravin or Tanner Halbert.
Oh.
About to get underway for a chance to move on to face Cheyenne Bubenheim.
Gore out to the right. Cassidy putting a blocker up. Gore sets up behind her. She goes for the push, replace. She gets right between those bags. Great bag. Thinking an airmail here. No, she sets up behind. She knows she's ahead at this point. Hard push shot comes in. That was a 26er.
Mm-hmm.
It was super short. He was trying to push that hard. She's just going to set it on the board, take her points.
Just let it go too early.
Puts her back in the lead, 13-12 now.
Do you think she would have went for that airmail if he had put it on the board?
Yeah, it's possible. I think she should have went for the airmail because he had one on the floor.
Yeah.
She had a missed opportunity. I don't think any of his bags were in play to go in the hole. Only her bag was. And the hole was pretty open for an airmail. Maybe she just couldn't see it. Depending on your height, when you're standing that far away and those bags are piled up in front of the hole, sometimes it's hard to see how much of that hole's open without calling a timeout. Gore picking up 2 more points and the lead back. 14-13. I will say this is Sarah is the first pro player that I've seen that I've noticed has a alcoholic beverage as a sponsor. You would think you'd see that a lot more. Ice Pick vodka.
Another interesting thing is if you look now, she's got her right foot forward when she's throwing. But then as they head over to the other side, you'll notice she throws with her left foot forward. It's kind of one of her, unique things about her throwing stance.
Okay. That's a good catch. I didn't notice that. I guess she puts her outside foot forward to try to get the straightest line she can. She doesn't take a full step, but she does take a little half step. That front foot moves about a half step forward. In for a full load wash. Oh, she comes up just short. She's going to give up 2 more points to Jacob Gore. Score now 16-13. Blocker out front, forcing her to push through. Full load wash.
As I walk over, I got to mention at the top left, Caleb Batson, 19-0 over Terry Mathis right now.
Oh, wow.
AJ Sims out in front, 13-5 on Doug Zaft. So 2 Texas guys maybe going into the winner's bracket semifinal against each other.
That's what Chase likes to hear.
Don't mess with Texas.
One of them will be going down to the loser's bracket, though, something you won't want to hear.
Hole for hole. They have both found the groove here. No one willing to put the blockers up. Oh, and Cassidy comes in just short again with that 4th bag. That's the 2nd time in a row she's done that.
Yeah, that 4th bag. That 4th bag open hole is tough.
And you're right. She does switch feet depending on the side of the board.
Yeah, her outside foot steps forward.
That's interesting.
Good pick up there. Three for 3. She didn't go short on that one. She almost slid a little too far on that one. Luckily, it fell in from the backside. Gore changing the song on his buds there, I think. Saw him reach into his phone. What did he tell us he was listening to last time? Little Baby?
Little Baby.
Yeah, that was it.
Did I
Baby
say that
for an
wrong?
hour and a half.
Did I say that wrong? I said Little Baby. That's wrong, right? It's Lil
Baby. Yeah.
Lil Baby. Okay.
That was crazy though. Little Baby for an hour and a half.
See, have that much? I assume
Yeah.
that's a
He's got quite the discography on Spotify.
okay. Now my kids can be proud when I mention Lil Baby at home.
I wonder how much music gets repeated throughout a day for these pros. I wonder if they have like a comfort song that they go to in a certain situation.
Yeah, come from behind song.
That's what she said.
Just seems a little inappropriate here. Three bags on the board for Sarah Cassidy. Gore going for that airmail shot. We got a 5-3 round. She's going to look to see how much of the hole is open. Can she hit the backside without dragging that front back? I think she can, but she's going to have to hit the A on the ACL red zone. She's got to hit that left side of the hole, backside. Chase giving us a look at how much hole is open, how much of her bag is sitting on top of his bag. She doesn't want to chance it. She's going to put 4 on, just give away the 1 point. She figured giving up 1 point was just as good as getting 1 point rather than losing more than that. A missed airmail would have been a 5-3 round.
Looks like Caleb Batson actually threw a perfect game against Mathis.
Oof, it's going to get in the zone. Gore looking to score 2 here. He does. He's going to pick up 2 more points, and that's going to be your game. Jacob Gore taking the win over Sarah Cassidy, 21-13.
It was not easy. 25 rounds.
He's used to
seed.
those long ones, isn't he?
Oh, yeah. He's not afraid to go into those long games with you. And he's got a matchup with Jordan Kimbrell in the winner's bracket quarterfinals. And we'll see if the number 2 seed keeps on advancing. But when we come back, we've got more great action for you here at the 2023 ACL Final Chase. I think we're probably going to... Interesting statue there in Detroit, Michigan. We've passed by a bunch of interesting stuff around the city today, including that building right there, that arena for the Detroit Tigers, Comerica Park. We saw Ford Field. We saw Little Caesars Arena. A lot of cool sightseeing around the city earlier this weekend, but today it is all about pro singles, and we have Jordan Kimbrell and Jacob Gore, who, if you're just joining us, just took down Sarah Cassidy 21-13. And as we take a look at the bracket, but Chase, let's go take a look at Caleb Batson, if you don't mind, because we've got some interesting stats to go over.
This last game that Caleb played in versus Terry Mathis, he threw a perfect game. Look at that. 52 bags in a row in the hole, 13 rounds. That is amazing.
Yeah, tough to take a what was it, 21-0 loss when you're throwing a 10.38.
That is incredible. 12 PPR. Perfect game. At this level, too. Don't mess with Texas. That's all I'm saying.
Don't mess with Caleb Batson at this point.
Yep. He's actually got Doug Zaft on deck. So we'll probably get that game next. But over here on the bottom, Jeff Reynolds is playing Mike Ferreira. The winner of that will go on to face the winner of our game here that we're going to show right now.
How about the run for Doug Zaft, though? Came in as the 29 seed, and he's currently sitting here in the winner's bracket semifinal with Caleb Batson. There's the first round between Kimbrell and Gore. We're underway. Jordan Kimbrell picking up the first 2 points of the day.
Yeah, he threw a great roll shot there on his last bag to get over that front blocker to earn those points. And these two will be going at it with these roll bags. You're going to see some blockers put up, and then you're going to see some workarounds here.
And we've seen Kimbrell on our court before as well in singles, I believe.
Not today, but yes, we have in the past. He told me, Gore, before the game, said that he was going to run to the bathroom, and when Kimbrell came up, he said, "I'm definitely putting this kid on the clock. Let's go." So showing the respect for Gore. He understands he has a tough game ahead of him here with Gore. It's always good to see the kid get the respect he deserves. He is a good thrower here, and Kimbrell going to try to take him down, knock him down to the loser's bracket. After the game, Gore and I talked for a minute, and he said, boy, Sarah Cassidy was throwing fire. She was throwing so well. She forced him to take a couple shots that he really didn't want to take, but he was glad he came out ahead.
At 25 rounds, too. What a pickup from Jordan Kimbrell there.
2 more to him.
Yeah, I spoke to Sarah a little bit after the game, too, but I wanted to talk to her a little bit more about her streaming. She streams gaming on Facebook. She told me she doesn't do as much anymore because she's playing cornhole all the time, but they're always asking her on her gaming page about the cornhole side of it. So I told her that, you know, she could probably download that game from YouTube that she just played in and show her audience.
There you go.
Of course, I told her, you know, yeah, I'll follow Sharkbait, but you got to make sure you follow King of the Hole.
Yeah, okay. And that, where can you find that? That's on TikTok, where Sharkbait and
Facebook for Sharkbait, yeah. I think it's OG Sharkbait, or
Okay.
Sharkbait OG. And King of the Hole is everywhere.
Okay.
Just got to get those plugs out there.
You bet. Well, we got a wash from these guys, so it's still 4-0. Jordan Kimbrell in the lead. He's going to go deep on that one. Gore with an opportunity here, just taking a breath, understanding he has an opportunity, needs to reset, score some points, get on the board, or he's in for another long game. Honestly, that might be his goal at this point, being young and having all the energy of a 13, 14-year-old. Bound to have more stored up than some of us older players.
Well, how old is Kimbrell? Do you have that in front of you?
I can pull it up real quick.
I'm going to take a guess of 32.
32? No way.
I'm going to take a guess. I think he's older than he looks. To give us your guesses on YouTube. How old do you think Jordan Kimbrell is? Let's see what our audience says. Because we know Chase won't make a guess because he doesn't want to be wrong. He doesn't want to lose to me.
I'm gonna go under on 32. How's that?
You're gonna take an over under. See, you won't put a number out there.
Let's just make it
over-under.
simple on the audience. Let's hear over under.
Over under on the 32. Give us your response. Comment. Gore jumping ahead here, 5-4.
Adam says 29. Jason Bird says 33. Donnell says 27.
There you go.
We got 38 and a half. Everybody's going under, man. I think you're going to.
Not everybody. You just read off. Somebody's on my side here. All right, Jacob, did you find that answer?
I've got it right here. And
Jacob
unfortunately
has the
for
answer.
you, Joey, it's the under. 28 years old.
28. Nice airmail.
Big finish by Kimbrell there. Puts him back in the lead. Jacob has the
Fortunately
answer.
for you, Joey, it's the
28.
under.
Okay, that
28
was a
years
good
old.
guess. I
28.
mean,
I think the more
Nice
interesting
air.
thing is what about Jordan Kimbrell do you think makes him look 32 as opposed to 28?
it's not a matter of looking. I've spoken to him multiple times, and I just feel like he's older than he looks to me.
He's a wise person.
Yeah, he's an old soul. How about that?
Congratulations, Kevin and Jay Blaze. You guys got it on the money. There are winners. Joey owes you a T-shirt.
And feel free to go to King of the Hole to pick out that T-shirt and let Chase know it's the T-shirt I owe you,
Yeah, there you go.
because Chase will be paying for that.
Oh, man.
But he does have some great gear over there, I will say. I wear that gear all the time. Score still 6-5 here. Kimbrell with lead bag. Out to the left. Gore going to try to sneak up. He throws so fast it's hard to get it out of my mouth.
That's what she said.
No, he didn't. Folks, this is why he took the soundboard away from me, so he could play. Great bag to finish there. He's going to earn 4 on that
I can't
one.
believe those bags didn't fall in. Especially that back one.
Yeah, he hit off of them pretty hard, too, so it was kind of surprising that they didn't even move. 9-6 now. Jacob Gore in the lead. Nice blocker out front. Kimbrell replaces half in, half out with that blocker. Gore, another replacement bag. Here we go. He's stepping out. He's going to come in a little faster and push through here. Oh, he just went too far right there. Kimbrell with an opportunity. Takes everything up front, leaves Gore's bag out there. Oh my goodness. Went left, knocked Gore in, went off the back, and gives up 3 points. Score now 12-6. Jacob Gore getting an easy 3 on that.
Those are probably your favorite points to get is when your opponent just hands them to you like that.
Yeah, that was definitely a freebie. 2 on the left side. Jacob Gore steps way out here, only to set it right in the middle. Good get around by Kimbrell. Big roll shot, fills the gap, doesn't quite make it to the hole.
Oof.
Kimbrell tries to split the middle with that roll shot, ends up on the back.
Oh,
Mail slot.
Bounces off those bags and does not get it to drop. Kimbrell goes deep. He's trying to hit the deep air mount, drag his bag in, but my fear is if he would have hit that, he would have landed a couple of Gore's bags dropping in as well.
Mail slot.
But the middle with that roll shot
I
ends up
can't
on the
believe,
back.
look at that. Mail slots, that mail slot.
With the middle with that roll. Yeah, he was as surprised as you were, Chase. Gore earning a point. Another freebie for him. Now Kimbrell's got a backboard on Gore's bag there. He's going to pick it up on the front end here. 2 points back to Jordan Kimbrell. 12-10 round. Score now 8-13.
Bracket update as well. Tanner Halbert currently up 10-0 on Cheyenne Hoopenheim in the losers bracket. Cheyenne in danger of finishing the season a little earlier than she was hoping for.
Yeah, she's going to have to make a comeback on that one. Great roll shot there by Gore, going right over the top. Kimbrell, big press, pushes everything towards the hole.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Good bag.
Hard push here. Oh, and he ends up out to the left. Gore going to pick up 2 more points. 15-8. Trying to pull away from Jordan Kimbrell here. Kimbrell sets up behind Gore's bag. Gore going for that roll shot, drags his front bag in on the way in. Good get around from the outside in there. Jordan finding the gap at the back. Hard push here. He's got to get outside of that bag, get skinny, try to split the bags and take all that he can. Oh, he tries to roll over Gore's bag. He's going to give up 6 points there, which is the game.
Jacob Gore moving on to the next round. He's got a Mike Ferreira waiting over in the next round with him as he took down Jeff Reynolds 22-12. And I'm not sure what order we're going to go in. I know we have Caleb Batson and Doug Zaft on deck as well in the winner's bracket semifinal, but regardless, we'll have more action for you in just a moment here at the 2023 ACL Final Chase. Back live at the 2023 ACL Final Chase. Let's take a look at the bracket as we are slowly winding down at the final event of the national season. We see the final four in the winner's bracket. Caleb Batson and Doug Zaft awaiting to start on our court here. After that, we'll get Jacob Gore and Mike Ferreira after this game, and we'll take a quick peek down at the loser's bracket and give you some of the names down there because it is an impressive array of superstar talent, honestly.
Yeah, let's look at that. Hang on just a second. Let me get my mouse ready here. See what's going on down here. So,
looks like AJ Sims has already moved on. Tanner Halbert taking on Derek Holland.
AJ Sims lost that game against Doug Zaft, so he's waiting his first loser bracket game now.
Loser bracket, okay.
Terry Mathis waiting down there as well. He's had a very strong run today. And you see over there on court 61, Jamie Graham still kicking around. Will anyone be able to dethrone him? He lost his first game of the day.
You know, he's playing Mike Hoffman now, who just had a really great day until he ran into Caleb.
Yeah, he's probably looking to come back with a vengeance here.
Yeah.
Ryan Hart, Jeremy Frazier going at it on 56. Score 11-11 right now.
All right.
All right, we got some down and backs going here.
Again, we mentioned it earlier. Caleb just threw a perfect game, which, you know, at this level of competition is amazing.
Yeah, 56 bags in the hole with an opponent throwing and blocking and doing all that in front of you.
Well, here we go.
Looks like Caleb wins the spin here. He's going to get the start.
Winner of this one moves on to the winner's bracket final matchup and has a date set with either Jacob Gore or Mike Ferreira.
Out to the left there for Doug.
If Caleb can keep this momentum going, he will be heading to his second straight king seat in as many nationals.
Doug trying to pick that bag up. Just doesn't get it. Comes in from the outside. 2 points to Caleb. Let's see how long he can carry that perfect game into this one.
I think it honestly actually might be 3 straight nationals if he can do it today.
Yeah, because he got a doubles national.
Well, I'm talking even just straight singles. I think I can't remember perfectly off the top of my head, but there might have been at least a king seat for Caleb Batson in Erie in singles.
Well, you know what? We have the best fans out there. I bet they could answer that question.
Somebody in this chat has to have watched whatever stream that was on. It wasn't ours. We didn't have him in Erie. We had Jacob Gore and Jamie Graham and Mark Richards.
Which was a battle in itself. Looks like he's going to pick up 3 more points here, I believe. Possibly more than that. Nope, 3 more. 5-0. Back to the action here.
So what is that now? 26 straight unanswered. Joey, I don't know if you saw anything from Portland during our stream in the winner's side, but Caleb Batson he had a shutout victory, and then I think, did he pitch another one, Chase? 2 straight shutouts, or it was like 21-3 or
Yeah,
something?
it was 2 in a row.
Yeah, an insane run.
Well, I did not see it because I was out of the country. But I'm happy to be back. Caleb looking to push this one through. He's going to come out with at least 2 more points here. Doug wondering what he can do to stop this kid. Caleb not trying to set any blockers with that first bag. He wants to get on the board with the first. Oh, what a get around there.
Oh, wow.
Just sneaks it in. Doug pressing through. Bag for bag. Big finish for Doug for a full load wash from these two. Again, Caleb coming off of that perfect game, you have to wonder how much pressure does that carry into the next game to keep that going. In my opinion, he's likely not even thinking about that. I've talked to him multiple times about his mentality this year and the changes that I've seen, and he said, man, I take it game at a time and focus on that game. So I would bet someone told him what the stats are, but he probably just doesn't care at this point.
No, I had that conversation with him.
You told him what the stats were?
Oh, yeah, he knows. But he's moved on already.
Oh, one off the back. No more perfect game there. You know, it's almost good that that's out of the way, though.
True.
Now we can focus on, that was a 9-9 wash. Now we can go into the chess match of a cornhole game rather than just trying to put everything in the hole.
Chase, I don't know if you can get an angle on him, but I see Eddie Grindersleeve on the sideline taking in his doubles partner compete here in singles.
Let's see if I can get that angle.
They do like to support each other. When each one of them are playing in singles, they try to pay attention and watch and cheer them on, as well as other Texas folks. The Texas players are pretty good about supporting each other. I only know that because I come from that area. I'm sure all these pros all have their areas they deal with, and they all support each other and help grow each other. As you said earlier, iron sharpening iron.
Yep, there's Eddie and Gavin Cano and Stephen Wilson, Braden Wilson's father, all Texas players.
Batson deep and left now. He has a nose hanging in the back. Doug playing off that bag. Now he leaves it out there. Didn't want to stay out there. He was just trying to play off it. Caleb sets a blocker right out front. Doug going up. Hits it short. Thought he was going to shoot the airmail. He ends up putting a blocker up there, but it kicks out. Caleb picks it up out front. It's like a 10-8 round here. No, he comes up short on that one as well. 10-6. It's going to be 4 points. Score now 13-0.
Even though that perfect game's gone, he's still got the shutout streak going.
Oh, yeah. Now that he doesn't mind holding on to, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
Blocker out front. Caleb tries to set up behind it, ends up kicking out to the left a little bit. Doug picks it up, leaves an opening in front of the hole here. Caleb's going to try to catch a piece of that bag and move it towards the hole. Doug plays off his own bag. Caleb now trying to catch another piece and take it all the way in here. Oh, and he just missed that front edge. But Doug misses the hole altogether. He hits the front, bounces to the back. He's going to give up 2 points there.
Do you think that Doug would have missed that shot if Caleb's bag wasn't there?
No, I think he threw it a little bit harder, trying to play off of his own bag and ended up being a little left. So he missed his bag and ended up on the back of the hole. If Caleb's bag wasn't there, he just would have went straight for the hole. Short blocker there. Caleb stepping out. He's going to roll over the edge of that bag. Doug doing a good job of pushing that blocker bag forward, but he sets his bag out to the right. Might be a little tough to bring that in. Looks like the resin's a little loose on the front end there. He flattens that bag out. Now he might be able to get it. But Caleb's going to cut right through the middle of Doug's bags there.
I feel like that this is almost like an airmail drag attempt. Oh, he did try it.
Well, he almost drug Doug's bag. But it does hold Doug up from dropping in, so it's going to be a 6-10 round.
And that's it? Nope.
No,
4.
Just 4
19.
points. I was surprised at the airmail. I think if he would have rolled it, he had a better chance of catching his bag with that roll bag. But I understand. He's in the zone. Nice blocker out front, right in Doug's lane. Doug pushes through. Short blocker there. Caleb's going to get around it. Doug steps out. He's going to try to push this block bag all the way up to the hole. He just misses his mark. Caleb again cutting between these bags. Perfect bag. Leaves it right in the right spot. Good pickup, but that's 2 points to Caleb Batson, taking the win 21-0 over Doug Zaft.
And that, if you go back to the game before, that's a 42-0 run.
Wow.
Through the quarterfinals and semifinals of the winner's bracket. Caleb Batson as hot as ever on these courts. But we'll see if the next matchup can be a challenge for him. Jacob Gore and Mike Ferreira, our second winner's bracket semifinal matchup, coming up in just a minute here at the ACL Final Chase. Back live in Detroit, Michigan for the 2023 ACL Final Chase. And we have our final winners bracket semifinal between Jacob Gore and Mike Ferreira. If you're just joining us, Jacob Gore has been on quite the run as the number 2 seed. Recently took down Sarah Cassidy and Jordan Kimbrell 21-13, 21-8, respectively. But Mike Ferreira coming in as the 11th seed, making a very deep run through the top of this bracket.
Yeah. You want to say hi?
Yeah. What's up, everybody?
That's the camera right there.
You got to tell them who
What's
you are.
up, everybody?
Who are you?
Brayden Wilson.
You're going to be the next ACL Pro, right?
I don't know. Hopefully, if they let me in.
You heard it here first, if they let him in. I think there's Trey right behind me. Go ask him. Say, hey, Trey, can I be a pro?
Hey, Mike, don't mess with Texas.
Oh, yeah.
Don't mess with Texas.
There you go. I love it.
All right. Well, we got some down and backs going. They've started the game. Now we're in round 2. Mike starts out with 2 points over Gore. So going into round 3 here, Mike in the lead, 2-0. Jacob Gore switching from the earbuds to the headphones.
Yeah, I remember Gore was wearing those, I think those same ones on his run through the double dip attempt.
All right, we got a 2-2 game. Gore taking his time getting down there.
And Chase, it seemed like Mike Ferreira was feeling pretty confident coming into this game. Was it you that was talking to him just a moment
Yeah, I was
ago?
talking to him just a second ago. He's pretty excited to be this far in the bracket. You know, he hasn't had the best finishes the last couple, and he's been playing really well today, and he's real excited about being here in this semifinal match.
Mike Ferreira, just 26 years old, out of St. Petersburg, Florida. He actually holds the world record for the most bags in a hole in an hour.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
What is that number?
I don't have the number for you, but all that matters is it's a world record.
He holds a world record. Does it really? Yeah. It doesn't even matter what he holds it in. He holds a world record.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, he just got a 10-10 wash with a 14-year-old. So let's see what we can make happen here. He's going to set up right next. No, he goes long with that one. Gore going to push through. No, they're all over the place here. Hard to predict these bags.
Kind of a wild start to this game, huh?
Yeah. Either way, they're looking for a 10-10 wash again.
Sure, we'll see these guys settle in pretty soon.
Yeah, let us know on YouTube who you picked to win this one, because they will then turn around and face Caleb Batson
Yep.
for the king seat position.
Moving right along through the day.
Nice roll shot from the outside. He's a lefty, so he's throwing outside here. Tries to set up behind and pushes a little too far out. Mike trying to get around this bag, get 2 points here. That's exactly what he does. See, this scorekeeping makes sense here. Before, Sarah had the long hair, it gets in the way when she bends over, but on this one, Mike is so much taller. Gore's facing the tablet. Makes perfect sense for him to keep score here. Good blocker, down short. Rolls
Nice.
right over the top. Good pickup with that airmail.
How about Ferreira?
Telling you.
Strong start.
He didn't hesitate at all with that airmail drag. He knew what he was going to have to do by the time he got to that fourth bag, and he did not hesitate whatsoever. Out to the right. He steps out a little bit, giving it away, letting Gore know that he's going to try to pull that bag in, which tells me if Gore's paying attention, he's going to play off of that bag. Good get around.
Wow.
Gore replacing his blocker. Now an opportunity to press through here. Oh, and he ends up out there behind those bags. Chance to walk away with some points here, and he comes up short. 8-8 wash. Now's the time where Gore's got to reassess, take his time, reset. Missed opportunity there. Mike finding the hole with his first bag. Gore down the middle. Looks like it's going to be the reset round. Just going to try to put them all in the hole. No thinking about strategy. Just get through the round. Score still 4-2 going into round 10. Jacob Gore is no slouch when it comes to the long game. He's used to going 25, 30 rounds. Mike has a blocker, but it's really on his side. Jacob Gore sets up right in the middle. Airmail attempt, knocks his own bag in, but falls off the back there. Hard push, big squeeze up front. Bag hitting the board takes him in. 5-point opportunity here for Jacob Gore. Oh, and he comes up short. He's only going to get 3 on that. Missed opportunity again, coming in short with that bag. But that does put him in the lead. Score 5-4 now. Gives him that lead bag. Half in, half out blocker here. Replacement right up front. Playing a back and forth game here. He just goes ahead and clears it. Perfectly played round. A full load wash with block pushes the entire round. See if Jacob Gore sticks with that block. Well, from the outside arm, he wants to go ahead and put it in. He's going to set up next to this one. Hard push here, fast side. Mike trying to do the same thing, pick that bag up and turn it towards the hole. Jacob blocking it now, didn't want to be out there. Mike does get around for a 10-10 wash. Did we have any favorites on the comments? Did we see some picks there?
Saw a lot of Gore. A lot of Jacob Gore.
Got a lot of Gore fans on YouTube. Where's Mike Ferreira's people? Get those comments rolling.
So I know someone was asking about the world record number. If we're able to talk to him after, I'd love to get some more about that.
Yeah, I'm going to try to grab him, see what that is.
Mike picking up 2 points there. Takes the lead, gets lead bag back. These guys going back and forth. Score now 6-5. Half in, half out blocker right up front. Gore sets up behind it. You got a line of blockers there. Gore tries to roll over, ends up out to the right. Mike goes up for the airmail and off the back of the board. Another roll shot comes up short. Another airmail attempt. No, he pushes through, tries to cut through those bags. Sets Gore for an airmail shot.
Oh, wow.
Gore drags Mike's bag in. Looks like a 6-7 round there.
Yeah.
Mike's going to pick up a point here. Thanks to Gore's airmail.
Right?
He needed to come in a little shorter. Would have been okay to drag Mike's bag if he could have drug his first bag, too.
I mean, that could have gone 4 points the other way.
Yep. Good roll shot there. Catches just off the edge of that blocker. Wants to set a blocker. Oh, he went for the roll shot instead of putting a blocker behind this push. Works out, though. Gore looking to pick that up, and he does. 2 more points to him. Ties the game up 7-7. Going into round 16, the score is 7-7.
Yeah, this is probably the fastest 16 rounds we've had today.
I mean, at this rate, we're looking at a 40-plus round game, which is kind of the way Gore likes it, coming down to the end here. He likes to press everybody's luck with their endurance. Good push through by Mike, just knocking him in here. Trying to get around this one, though. And he does. 2 more points picked back up. Mike keeping the lead there. Getting lead bag back. 9-7.
Quick interjection here. Jamie Graham still going forward. Shut out Jimmy Humans 25-0. 23-4 over Mike Hoffman. Now he's got a matchup with Justin Carpenter. Can anyone sit down Jamie Graham ever since that first game?
I mean, I'm not going to say it again, but we did talk about the joys of being down there. He's a grinder.
Well, it wouldn't be the first time we see Jamie Graham come all the way out of the loser's bracket and win it. Because he did it on our very court in Erie.
Yes, he did. And I want to say he lost his first game in that one, too. Maybe it wasn't, but it sure seemed like he worked through that loser's bracket.
He did. I don't think it was his first one.
Good setup behind on that blocker. Gore rolling over the top. It takes Mike's front bag in. Mike going for the airmail shot and hits it.
Wow.
Gore again with the roll shot. Mike's going to hit it again. Oh, he's out to the left and off the back. Hard push. He picks up 2. He tried to get all of them. He's going to walk away with 3 points there.
Wow.
Again, lead change. Score 10-9. Jacob Gore with a hard push right here. Oh, hard push. He picks up 2. He tried to get all of them. He's going to. Oh, he's out. Nice blocker out front. Gore rolls up on top of it. Oh, airmail pulls in Gore. Gore pushes through the front. It's a full load wash from these guys.
Wow. Starting to get exciting now.
Yeah, I mean, round 20. Score is 10-9. Nice blocker out front. Gore rolls right over the top of it. Tries to push for place, and he ends up building a teepee in front of the hole. Gore gets by without touching it. Oh, and he comes in hard to catch that corner. Ends up going off the back, and he's going to give up 5 points on that. So here's a big jump.
That was the round that Jacob Gore was looking for, too.
Yeah, 15-9. Mike now feeling like he's a little behind here, needs to do something. You got to be careful with that patience, though. You got to stay patient even in this position. But Gore with those roll shots just makes you feel like he can't do anything. Oh, he goes up for the airmail and hits it. Hard push again. Here's an opportunity. Deep airmail here. Oh, and he hits it, drags the front. He's going to walk away with 4 points on that. Looking for 6, but he'll take 4. Hard push again. Here's an opportunity. Deep airmail here. Plays speeding up a little bit. I think they're both getting a little excited with the exchanging points here. Low blocker there. Not really in the way of Gore, but Gore sets up right in the middle next to it. Creates an airmail attempt off the back by Mike. Big roll shot sets up on top of the pile. Mike hits the second airmail. Hard push, 2 pickups. Oh, and Mike picks both those up. What a great shot.
Ties it up.
He loses a point on this one because he did have that deep airmail. Oh, and Mike picks both those, but he's only given up 1. Good shots there by both players. Gore has that hard low shot though. He has shown he will push a pile around. That's a little too far out for Mike. He's going to have trouble bringing that one back in. He's going to unfortunately have to abandon that bag out there. Hope that Gore just misses one. No such luck. 2 more points to the young man. 18-13 now, going into round 24. So much for that 40-round game. He's picking up points. He likes the momentum and the speed of this game at this point. Mike coming in a little deep there. He's going to have to go get that with an airmail at some point. He doesn't want to wait. He throws the airmail and comes up a little short and off the back. This could be a big opportunity here. Big airmail shot drags both those bags.
Oh, man.
In the hole, only gives up 1 to Gore here. 19-13.
Gore knew he had the game there.
Yeah, he's kicking himself on that last bag. Mike Ferreira lives to throw another round here. Gore has a great blocker right out front. Mike sets up right on top of it. Push shot to replace them both. Closing the gap. He's going to go right down the middle, rolls over the top, and takes everything. Short blocker. Big roll shot here. Oh, and he gets it to drop. Hard push. What a pickup for a full load wash.
Wow.
Mike wanted to yell, "Come on!" so bad,
and he gets
but
it to drop.
He just smiled and shook his head on the way down.
What a pickup for a
shot here. Great bags
and he gets
from
it to
both
drop.
of those throws.
Hard push.
Big hit
What a
there. In the hole. Typically when you see a hard round like that with some big shots, normally they all just go for the hole here, but big miss there by Mike. Knocks Jacob Gore's bag in. That was a big mistake there. He needs Jacob to miss something. There's your blocker. Jacob can roll this in. He sets it up, so there's an opportunity. He's got to reach out. He's got to step way out, drag his bag in the hole.
Yeah, he's got to get both bags.
Yep, he needs both of his bags to go in the hole and leave Jacob on the board.
Oh.
Well, the opposite happened, and that is your game. Jacob Gore taking the win over Mike Ferreira, but what a fight.
26 rounds.
Wow.
And Jacob Gore survives and is on to the next one. We've got a 1-2 matchup in the winner's bracket final. Caleb Batson, Jacob Gore. I have no clue who's going to come out on top in this one, but regardless, it should be fantastic action for you all here as we bring you back into the ACL Final Chase in just a moment.
Hey, let us know who you're picking for this win. Caleb Batson, Jacob Gore. Comment.
The winner's bracket has come down to this. 1-seeded Caleb Batson, 2-seeded Jacob Gore, and the winner of this one will sit in that king seat and kick back for a while, as they will have the advantage the rest of the way through this bracket. Jake Schrantz, Joey Agee, and Chase Hunter with you all weekend long. Thanks for taking your Saturday afternoon with us here on July 1st. You see Caleb Batson on the right, Jacob Gore on the left. Two of the best teenage talents in the ACL.
And we have the best fans here on YouTube for the best game of the day so far. These two will go head to head here.
Yeah, this is a game to be remembered. So please share our stream, get more people involved. We want everybody to watch this one.
Yeah, tap that like button.
And what's crazy is these are our top 2 seeds. They may not even win the whole bracket. Jamie Graham is still running roughshod through this lower bracket, and he hasn't sat down in a couple hours. He's just been playing game after game, so he may go all the way. You never know.
Sounds like a bold strategy, Cotton.
Man.
Caleb.
633 followers right now watching. Let's see if we can get that up to 1,000 again.
Caleb looking to replace this blocker here. Now he's going to try to cut around Gore's last bag here. Just comes up a little bit short, 10-10. Gore with lead bag. Ooh, out to the left for Caleb Batson. Gore plays off of that bag, presses it just a little further out. Batson knows at this point he's got to abandon that bag. Gore knows he didn't want to miss that one. He's going to earn these points. 2-0 going into round 4.
And those are the first 2 points scored on Caleb in, what, 3 games now?
Yeah, this is the 3rd game. He went 42-0 in the last 2 games, so it's taken now to the 3rd game in a row until someone's scored. That is the level that Caleb Batson's playing at right now.
I'll tell you what, Gore is throwing these roll shots right over those blockers. Caleb trying to set up another blocker there, and that's going to hurt him because he's going to give up a couple more points here. He's got to push that one in, hoping that Gore misses one here. He is not missing them. He's going right over the top of them. 2 more points to him. What Caleb was trying to do there was set up another blocker behind it so that he could still push both bags in, but it made Gore have to set back a little further with that roll shot, hoping that he would end up missing the shot in general. You just put one bag there. He has no problem rolling over that one bag. Just like that. I honestly think Caleb's best bet at this point is to just go in the hole. Go for the long game. Go hole for hole. See who can make the most bags in the hole without any issue, and see how long that goes.
And obviously this is a BG battle as well.
Without a doubt.
Caleb been throwing those same bags all year, it seems like.
They are actually some Gavin Canoe BG bags.
Wizards, I believe.
Yes, they are Wizards. There's a miss. Caleb with a chance to push this in. Oh, and he ends up bouncing off of it instead of going through it. 10-10 wash. Not a big loss, but a missed opportunity here to get a couple points on the board. Caleb's going to have to stay patient. Gore's good about staying patient. Caleb's going to have to do the same. Sets up on top of that blocker bag. Gore steps out. He's going to try to grab that bag on his way in, but he ends up just pressing it and taking the center of the hole away from Caleb. Well, Caleb catches his bag, knocks it in, but he's off the back. You have to set up a blocker out front here. Ends up out to the left again. Gore with a chance to pick it up, and he ends up. Caleb has to try to pick this one up to limit the damage to 3, but you have to be careful because you could end up really hurting yourself here. He picks up one of them. Not a bad pickup there. He wanted both to drop. He just didn't get underneath that bag enough. Score now 7-0. Jacob Gore making the right choices so far. Blocker out front. Caleb now rolls right over the top of that. Right in his range. Sets a blocker out there. Gore presses through, clears it out, knows he's going to give up a couple points. Both players knowing they're going to come into this game, they're going to give up points. Caleb on the board with 2. Score 7-2. Caleb Batson now with lead bag.
Quite the crowd building up as well.
Yeah,
for this winner's bracket final.
Tell you what, the key will be for Caleb to be able to stay at his speed, stay in his zone, because Jacob Gore plays a little bit faster than Caleb has been playing this season, and Caleb used to play much faster than he is now. Big mistake there. Went for the airmail drag, and he had the room to give up a couple points. Now the game's tied 7-7. He just gave a big piece of momentum back into Caleb's camp here. Now this game's tied up. Caleb's not worried about coming from behind. He's now thinking, let's just move ahead. Now to the right. Caleb's going to play off this bag. Gore pushes through. Sets the blocker. Man, it just kicks out to the left. He doesn't like it. Gore picks them all up to get those points.
What a pickup.
Yeah.
Throwing from the left side and picking up 2 bags on the right.
Yeah, Caleb saw that one coming. As soon as his bag landed that far left, he knew he gave him enough room to go after him. Hole for hole here. And that's a full load wash from these guys. They make it look easy when they go that fast and just put them in the hole.
Mm-hmm. And with the pace that Jacob Gore plays and the way that he plays so patiently, I mean, we're in round 12. It doesn't even feel like it.
Although the points are ahead of the last game he played
Yep.
at this round. And again, the loser of this game just moves down to the loser's bracket. they'll be sitting there waiting for everyone to work up to them. All they have to do is win one more game, and they're back up playing against the king seat player. But neither one of these cornholers want to lose this game. They'd rather sit in the king seat. Caleb throwing fast side, wants to pick everything up here. Oh, and he just goes long, doesn't slide back in.
Wow. Looking around at the bracket, I thought AJ Sims was in a good spot to move on, and then he just gives up a tough 10-2 round late in the game that eventually brought Doug Zaft back in. AJ Sims done for the day.
Oh, my goodness. 10-2 round. You know, he did that on our court, too. He gave up 7 points there at the end and almost lost that game on this court.
Actually, that was that was in the other matchup with Doug Zaft. He's playing Derek Holland right now.
Oh, okay. Oh, Caleb Batson leaving 2 on the board there. 4 points given up. Score now 15-7, and Caleb needs to bring himself back in this game mentally. This is where it's good to have a partner. They can call a timeout and talk you through it. It's probably what Caleb needs to do. Call a timeout when he gets down to the other end here and just take a minute.
Gore's not giving him any rest either. He is just knocking these shots down.
Yeah, he's just going at him. He's holding the tempo of the game. He's pushing it. Airmail attempt. Hits it that time.
What a shot.
What? No way.
Oh, that is nasty.
Oh.
That's a number 1 seed shot right there.
Yeah, that's a great bag. Airmail attempt.
Oh,
Hits it that time. These guys just replacing each other up front here. Rolls right on top. You got an opportunity to knock that bag off the back and take yours in. Throwing fast side here. Oh, and he goes off the back, takes them both in the hole. Got a little greedy with that one. He's going to give up 3 if Gore goes in the hole here. 18-9. Going into the 16th round.
Surprisingly, a short game for Jacob Gore today, 16 rounds.
Yeah, I think Caleb saw that opportunity, jumped on it so quick. That's why I said it so fast, because I felt like I could see it in his eyes. He wanted to do that. Problem is, he probably shouldn't have. He probably should have set up behind it or through the airmail. But you got to keep moving forward. Forget about what's happened and get back in this game. Gore not giving too many chances here. Caleb gets by that bag and doesn't take it in. He's going to give up 2 more points. Now he's in a position where he cannot make a mistake when it's 20-9. He has to play a perfect game for sure now.
Jacob changing up the song.
Putting the finishing song on, I guess.
Now, what is the Lil Baby finishing song? What do you think, YouTube? Let us know. What do you think the Lil Baby song that he just changed to finish this game up gets him in the mood to take the win? I could not tell you the name of one Lil Baby song, so you're going to have to let me know. Got to sneak this one in the front door here. And he gets it. He's going to pick up 2 points. 11-20. see those comments. Let us know. Jacob Gore, little baby. What's
South
the song?
side is, I guess.
Huh?
South side.
South side. Okay. We are on the south side of Canada here in Detroit.
Technically west.
Okay, you win. He's going to try to squeeze past this on the left side here. Roll shot. No, he's going to set up behind. Gore going to... Oh, he shoots the airmail. He's trying to drag both those bags to finish this game off and goes long. He's going to give up 5 points there, 16-20 now.
That's the second time Gore in this game has given up big points.
Well,
he's been so careful this whole game.
He has. He sees an opportunity to finish the game, so he takes a shot he doesn't necessarily need to take. Caleb now trying to control the momentum of this game, trying to stay patient, slow it down a little bit. Gore coming up a little short here. He's going to step out, try to get around it, maybe press against it. Yeah, he just gets around it. Gore looking to pick this one up, and he does for a full load wash. Gives it a whole finger point at that bag, saying that's what you're supposed to do.
That's what she said.
I think it was more like a gunshot.
You're right, you know. Next time we see the finger point, I'll do the gunshot.
There you go. All right. Caleb with lead bag here. Let's see how long his patience lasts before he starts putting blockers up. At this point, he's just shooting the hole here. Gore letting him. He'll go hole for hole with him. And that's a full load wash from these two. Again, the average age between these two is like, what, 15? 16, 15 and a half?
Probably.
I'm going to agree with you, Joey. I think that Caleb just needs to go hole to hole at this point.
Yeah.
I think that's a good call.
When he gets in his groove of just shooting for the hole, he is hard to stop. Even if you put a blocker up, once he's going for the hole, it's so much easier to push through him.
Got a comment asking for a PPR check. Caleb Batson a 10-6, Jacob Gore a 10-8 right now.
Wow, what a push.
Opportunity to score some points here. Jacob knowing he's got to give those two up. Score now 18-20. What a comeback this would be if Caleb Batson could maintain this and come out with a win here. It will be a well-deserved win. Jacob Gore looking to close the door here, changing the song again. Now what's he changing his song to? You can just see inside those headphones. It's I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world.
No.
No? That's not Lil Baby?
No.
Another full load wash from these two. Shooting them right down the middle.
Please don't do it. Don't ever do that again. No more Barbies.
10-4. I'll stick to the 80s. As I do have an 80s band. Shameless plug. Members only. Central Texas.
I'm the only one allowed to do shameless plugs around here.
Oh, okay. Well, then forget that I just said my 80s band is called Members Only and we're out of Central Texas. I apologize. Hole for hole. Look at these guys go. Wow. Another full load wash.
The pressure is on those last throws.
Those PPRs starting to creep up higher and higher now. Jacob stopping for a swig of Pepsi. The beginning of this game, Jacob was just rolling his bag over the top of everything that Caleb set out front. Caleb out to the left there. That might be the one mistake that he can't make. Puts a little turn on that bag, makes it a little bit harder to get it in. He's going to have to move that bag towards the hole.
Oh, no.
Oh, man. Jacob Gore down the middle, puts a blocker up out front. He's going to take a timeout to go see what he can do. At this point, he's got to throw a high air mail to catch that back one. And if he catches it right, he could bring in that front bag a little closer. I don't know that he can get both of them. It would have to be the absolute perfect shot to be able to get both of them. You definitely have to focus on bringing that back bag in. At least your front bag is a bit of a help on the block, but Gore not having much trouble pushing through those front bags. So let's see what he goes with here. Well, he moved his front bag closer. His back bag did not lay down any. You can call another timeout.
I mean, might as well, right?
Yeah, take him. I mean, this is the most important bag of the game right here. He has to hit. He's got to at least bring one of those bags in. It's a little bit tougher at this point. Jacob Gore's bag that's out front here is squeezed up against Caleb's left bag. So it's going to be a little bit harder for him to pick that up. So if Caleb can get that back bag to drop in the hole, he can airmail drag that one in, but it's standing up on its edge, which makes it that much harder to grab. It is over the edge of the hole, but because it's standing up, it's going to hit weird. When the bag comes down on it, it's not going to be like a flat drag. There's a possibility of him knocking it off the back.
Oh,
he gets it. Look at that.
Look at that.
Are you kidding me? Jacob Gore looking to push this bag in. Oh, and he comes up short.
No.
He gives up 2 points after that airmail. We have a tie game 2020. Oh, he gets it. Look at that.
Look at that.
Wow. Are you kidding? What? Oh, he gets it. Look at that.
Look
What
at that.
a great bag. The timeouts were perfect. He needed to take them both, get a good look at it, get his head straight, and now he has a tie game. The first mistake by either one of these players will be the game. And we could still see 4 or 5 rounds of full load washes here.
Mm-hmm. I don't think we've seen a 30-rounder yet today, or this weekend even.
At this point, they're both going to shoot for the hole here. I don't see anyone pulling back to set blockers up. That's a full load wash from these two. So they're just going to go hole for hole and see who the first one is to miss here. As sure as I say that, one of them's going to end up putting a blocker up, but I don't see either one of them intentionally putting a blocker up at this point.
We told you to tune in. Glad you did.
Yeah.
780 watching now.
This very well could be the tightest game of the day. He did come up short on that one. I don't think he meant to, but now we have 2 bags on the board. Going to see a roll shot here. Great roll shot right over the top. Gore looking to do the same. He did free his bag up a little bit. Caleb has to be careful because if he frees up Gore's bag too much, he can push it in, and that's what he does. So now he's got to step out. He's got one bag where he has to step out and bring that bag in. He's got to catch that front corner. Actually, he needs to catch it about where the bottom of the G is to turn that bag into. Oh, and it doesn't go. He hits it perfectly, and it still doesn't go. Gore has to get around it here. Oh, and he comes up short.
Oh, my
I
goodness.
cannot believe it.
Whoa.
Caleb
Oh,
lives to
wow.
throw another one. He's still got lead bag here. Still in control of the first bag. And Gore, that's the second time he's come up short there to keep Caleb in this game. Huge crowd building up around this game now.
And this is just the winner's bracket final again.
Yeah, they're playing for king seat here. Hole for hole here.
PPRs are up to 10.77 for both.
There's a little blocker. Gore sets up behind it. Caleb looking for the roll shot to get over the top. Oh, and he's out to the right. Hard push here. He doesn't care if all those front bags go in. He just needs to follow it in, and he out to the right as well. Bounces off those bags. We got a 10-10 wash again.
Wow.
This game is now going in.
No way it does.
Going into round 28. We called it earlier. We're in round 25, 20-20, and we said, man, this thing could go 5 more rounds of just going at the hole here. We have seen more blocks and more exciting moments, but at some point, somebody's going to have to make one. And Gore missing a couple opportunities, 3 opportunities in a row to push in and finish up this game. Half in, half out. Gore follows it in. Out to the left. That bag is out there. Caleb knows now. Gore makes that bag. He was close to missing it. He almost went out to the right. There's no way to get that bag. Caleb has to put this bag in because Gore can just hit the board if he comes up short. Now he's looking for Gore to miss this bag. If Gore puts this in, that's your game. And there it is, your king seat winner. He's going to sit in the king seat. Jacob Gore taking the win over Caleb Batson. What a strong finish for him. Going back and forth, taking it 20-20. Caleb coming back in it.
Doesn't quite get to 30 rounds, but maybe the bracket final with Jacob Gore could go 30 rounds. We'll see who makes it there. Let's bring you all the losers bracket action you could hope for up next here at the ACL Final Chase. Back live at the 2023 ACL Final Chase. As we have just set our king seat, Jacob Gore goes real long with Caleb Batson and sends him down to the loser's bracket. He'll sit back for a while as we catch up with the lower bracket here. Terry Mathis and Derek Holland just about set to start things off here. See Terry Mathis on the right, Derek Holland on the left. Fun fact about Derek Holland, at last year's ACL Final Chase, his son Josh Holland actually took home the singles title. So we'll see if he can bring it home this year and keep it in the family.
I got to tell you, that last game, that was a long one. Whew.
Yep.
It was full attention, and I appreciate everybody sticking around on YouTube. We all had to use the bathroom and get something to drink after that one. That was just high pressure. You could feel the tension in the air. Everybody was standing around watching that game.
Yeah, that was definitely the biggest crowd of the weekend.
Yeah.
Probably just shy of 50, 60 people, which is great because people are still playing out on the main court. Really impressive.
Again, thank you for sticking around. We've got plenty more games to go here. And I forgot to flip the camera on that last one, so my bad. Sorry. Still trying to shake off that last game. Man, I was clenched up watching that whole thing.
How are you feeling after that, too? Your guy, Caleb, gets sent down.
You know, I'm always going to root for Texas. You know, I love all our players in the Southwest Conference, but Jacob Gore is such a great kid. I love talking to him too, and I'm really glad that, you know, he's moving on and he's got the king seat. You know, I'd love to see him make it to the broadcast too, you know. So
Mathis finishes round number 3. He'll lose a couple more points, make it 4-0. Heading into the 4th, Derek Holland. Check out how he made his way into the loser's bracket.
there we go. I'm getting it
Holland lost in a close one, 21-20 to Doug Zaft. So he was sent to the loser's bracket in just the second round, almost as impressive as the run that Jamie Graham is currently on, 17-15 on top of Jordan Kimbrell. Graham has gone there since the first round. So we have seen some long days in this loser's bracket so far. Mathis gonna gain some points back here over Derek Holland. Oh, excuse me, no, 1 point. I think he had one off the board.
Yep.
So a 5-0 start, Derek Holland out in front. The winner of this one advances to a matchup with Mike Ferreira, who really took Jacob Gore to really the finish. It was tough for Gore to finish off Mike Ferreira, and Ferreira was feeling confident into that game. Eventually, Gore took that king seat, so it's impressive that Ferreira was up to that challenge. We'll see if he can work his way back for a rematch with Jacob Gore in a little bit. This time, Mathis does add some points on, 5-2. Well, let's give you all the names here in this loser's bracket still. We've got Jamie Graham, Jordan Kimbrell, Caleb Franklin, Doug Zaft, Caleb Batson, Mike Ferreira, Derek Holland, and Terry Mathis. Who do you think is coming out of this one? Let us know. think we saw Terry Mathis in our teams matchup this morning as well. I remember calling a game with those boots. 7-2 start. Derek Holland with the 5-point advantage. First bag of round number 7 is in there.
You know, Joey's away right now, and I don't ever want to let him hear me say that he's right, but Jamie Graham is still kicking around down there.
Very true.
He might be the guy coming out of this thing in the end.
That's what's so insane about the double elimination format. We just saw a barn burner between Jacob Gore and Caleb Batson, and both of them may not even win this thing. It could be Jamie Graham. It could be any one of these players that are left. But it's hard to bet against the 18-time title holder, Jamie Graham. Holland down the middle. Ooh, Mathis out in front left it a little bit short. Holland finishing the round out in front with him. We'll see what Mathis can do if he can clear the board. They're jammed up in there.
Are they dropping? Are they moving? I don't think they're moving.
There they went.
Oh, there they go.
Took a while, but
It took a second, but
Holland still with the 7-2 advantage into round number 9. Jamie Graham with an update here, 19-15 over on court 61. The only 2 active games in our bracket right now. Getting closer and closer to bringing you all of the rest of the action that we have left in this bracket today. We may even get the opportunity to bring you all a singles semifinal. Still 7-2 into round 10. Holland starts things off. Two off to the left for both. Here's Holland out in front of the hole. Mathis can't push that last bag through, and some frustration out of Terry Mathis there.
kind of like a yip.
I'm not sure why he was so frustrated. That wasn't an easy shot to put through. But nonetheless, score still 7-2 into the 11th. Derek Holland, a very strong doubles competitor last season. Finished the year in the top 5 of doubles teams. Still strong in singles as well, top 50, but doubles was really where he was making his money. (12-2). Derek Holland with a 5 spot in round 11. And all of a sudden, Terry Mathis is backtracking now. He's got to figure out a way to get back into this one. 21-17 is the final score. Jamie Graham takes down Jordan Kimbrell. He is continuing to move on through this lower bracket. He's got a matchup with Caleb Franklin coming up in just a little bit on court 58. We'll see if we have another Jamie Graham game on our stream in a bit. Mathis off to the right. Kind of an open lane for Derek Holland to maybe take advantage again. Lets it go and almost drops it through. Was maybe trying to drag that backside bag, and Mathis fills it up in the front. Both kind of just laughing to each other. They're like, how does those bags stay on the backside of the hole? Ooh, Mathis gives Holland some help with that third bag of the round. And then Holland gives it right back. You take one, I take one, they say. Score will remain 12-2 into round 14. A question here about Brett Guy and Eric Davis. They were not in our bracket. You would have had to check out another stream.
Well, apparently what he's saying is they didn't even make it this trip. I don't think I've seen them.
They were definitely here. I watched Brett Guy on the national broadcast yesterday. Yep.
Okay. I can't hear you.
Sorry about that. Brett Guy played behind us earlier, and I just walked past Eric Davis as I was carrying these guys' lunch back to him.
So they're here somewhere. They're just not in this bracket.
I walked by and said, it's not that hard.
Oh.
Still 12-2 here into round number 15. Derek Holland, part of that father-son duo in doubles. I'm surprised with the amount of young talent that we have in the ACL. We don't have more of that.
Well, I will say that Justin Burton Jr., we have to call him Burton Jr. because his dad was also a player. Although I haven't seen him in a while, but I don't go to their local stuff. He used to be pretty big in the game before Justin went pro. I think as a father, we realize there comes a day when our kids can finally beat us at things, and that's when we just hang our hat up. Not saying that's what happened to him, but I haven't reached that day yet. My kids still try to beat me at everything, and I do not play video games, though. They would definitely beat me at video games.
My dad would beat you at video games.
I can believe that. I don't play video games. I just said that. Chase trying to call me out on something I just called myself out on. I don't know.
I don't know if that, I think that might have just been a praise for
his dad.
Yeah.
Terry having some problems with that last bag.
Mm-hmm. That's a tough go at it, down 12-2. Add two more on for Derek. Mathis off to the back right. Ooh, and Holland tried to collect both of them off to the left a little bit, though. Now kind of an open lane up into the front. Final bags of round 17. Mathis couldn't drag that right Viper bag. Taking a look at the right side of the lower bracket, Jamie Graham and Caleb Franklin yet to start up. We'll keep an eye on that matchup once they get going. Again, if you're just joining us, Derek Holland and Terry Mathis, the winner of this one moves on to the next round to take on Mike Ferreira in the losers bracket quarterfinal matchup. Chance here for Mathis. He's got it. Talking to Derek Holland, saying finally he's going to get some points back up on the board, make it 14 now to 4.
Mathis can't believe he got some points. He had to check with Derek.
He almost topped right out of those boots.
Oh, and then right away in the first bag, he slides off to the backside and out of play. Holland right down the middle, open board, other than that one bag to the right side. Oh, and then Holland gives him some help out. Almost slid right off the backside of the board. That miss from Terry Mathis might have actually kept that bag from flying off. So both sides will stay the same, 14 to 4. Into round number 20 now. Ooh, Holland knocks that one in. Out in front, kind of a block. Mathis to the right. Final bags of round 20. And Terry Mathis giving some more points up. 16-4.
You know, as we go into round 21, I'm now remembering that we never got the results of the comment poll on who was funnier, myself or Chase. So I would assume it was me, since Chase didn't say anything about it.
No, it was me. I won.
He knows I don't have comments in front of me. I'm pretty sure that everyone knows Joey is funnier than Chase. Feel free to comment that. Is Derek Holland trying to squeeze his way through this game here, get closer and closer to the finish line. Good pickup. He's definitely going to throw an airmail, try to drag this one. He needs to earn as many points as he can. If he could and one and airmail, that would be great.
He's trying it. Oh, he hits the airmail. Couldn't drag the bag, but at least he's got that shot made.
4 points.
Just 8 points away from working himself back to a tie game. Are we going to get back-to-back 28 rounders, maybe longer than this?
Maybe so. We'll see.
Mathis is hanging around pretty well here.
Looks like Derek Holland's bags have started to slow down a bit.
One of the things that was so interesting was in that Jacob Gore match, it was almost shades of Mark Richards and Jamie Graham. The way that Jacob Gore was missing shots on the final bag of the round and letting Caleb Batson hang around. And unlike Mark Richards and Jamie Graham, Jacob Gore was actually able to finish the game. So I wonder if he learned some things from those long games on our live stream.
And those of you that have joined recently, that was not today. That game was back when we were in Pennsylvania a few months back. I don't want anybody dragging their finger back going, wait, I want to find that game. That sounds like a good game. You'll have to go back and find the Erie, Pennsylvania live feed.
Ooh, Holland drifting to the left now. Potential here for Mathis to continue to work back up onto the scoreboard. What a shot.
Needs to airmail drag this.
Pushes one. Mathis for some
Could have another
pretty good
six-pointer here.
points. He needs that in there. Couldn't quite get it.
Oh, my goodness. That was such an opportunity there to get 6 points, and he just squeezes right up against that bag. The hole, for the most part, on a pro level, that was a wide-open hole.
Calling it a wounded duck.
Quack, quack.
Quack, quack.
Well, nonetheless, it's 18-12 now. Mathis does get at least a couple points, but not as much as he was hoping for.
Yeah, he had to settle for the 4 points there. Still, you're not going to balk at 4 points, but 6 points would have been better. That was a Captain Obvious moment. Of course, 6 points would be better. Looks like Holland has one off the back. He's going to give away 3 more points. Terry Mathis slowly working his way back into this game. And I say slowly, he's been getting some decent points. It's just taking him a while to catch back up. Pretty sure he's on an 18. Was it 18-2 when he started scoring his points?
I think 18-4 or 16-4, I believe.
Okay. Definitely has some unanswered points here. Derek Holland replacing the blocker.
Holland getting jammed up in front. Mathis gave him a little nudge closer to the hole.
8-8 wash.
Got some comments about the construction boots
Yeah,
on Terry Mathis.
I really
here.
want to pull him aside and ask him about that. Do you have any answers in your notes there?
I don't. I just know he wears them.
I can almost guarantee you it's because they're the most comfortable shoes he has, probably.
Round 26, quietly becoming one of the longest games we've had all weekend.
Right?
I mean, Terry really has battled back here.
Yeah, I mean, he was super animated earlier, missing shots, giving up points, and he's slowly gotten back in this. Derek Holland has just kind of almost, I won't say fallen off, but he's putting a lot of bags on the board, just not finding the hole as much here. Terry capitalizing on that. Terry setting himself up to push that one in. Oh, no. He might give up a couple here.
Nice job by Holland to finish the round. So give some points back to Holland, 20-15. And all of a sudden, it becomes perfection territory for Terry Mathis if he wants to keep going here. Hole for hole. Mathis still continuing the streak. It's going to be up to Holland to miss like he did just there, and Mathis able to take advantage. 2 more for Terry Mathis, the 57-year-old ACL pro from Louisville, Kentucky. Mathis just 3 points away from evening us up.
Nice blocker out front.
Holland has to be careful here. He can't give up 4. Mathis picks it up. And all of a sudden, Holland needs to put this one in there, and he can't. So, wow, look at that. A 16-4 comeback all the way. And Terry Mathis is moving on to the next round. He takes down Derek Holland in very impressive fashion.
And that's 29 rounds. Let's see if we can get Mathis over here. Let's ask him about the boots. What do you say?
I think we need to.
Terry.
Hey, Terry, can you come here for a second?
So we've got a lot of fans on YouTube right now, and they're asking one question. Terry Mathis, work boots. What's the deal?
Hey, I came here to work. This is what I do.
That's a great answer.
He's here to work, folks. He's going to wear his work boots to work.
There you
go.
There it is. Terry Mathis on to the next round. And stick with us for more action in this loser's bracket. We've got a lot of great names here still left at the final chase.
What's that? Yeah, go ahead.
Back live at the 2023 ACL Final Chase, final national event of the season. As we have our next matchup up here now, Terry Mathis, after a big-time comeback over Derek Collins, beat him 23-20. He's got a matchup with Mike Ferreira next. Game 121 of this bracket. A lot of cornhole going on this weekend. You see Terry Mathis trying to get that bag to fall.
Terry on Mike's side over here, trying to see why it's sticking. He's taking a picture of it. Can't believe that bag's still sitting there.
Well, he's going to pick 2 points up in the first round.
Tell you what, Mathis says he's here to work, but he's sure having fun here at work.
Work hard, play hard.
And we did have a chance to call Mike over before the game. So tell us the story, Jake. He's a world record holder.
Yeah, world record for most bags in the hole in 1 hour. He said he made 600 in the hole in 1 hour. You guys can do the math. I'm not going to do it for you right now. But he said he threw more than that. He threw almost 800 bags. And Chase, he actually said he could have made more, but it was a windy day outside.
Yes.
Yeah, 150 bags every 15 minutes.
Yep. Well, he said he threw way more bags than the 600. Obviously, the 600 just were in the hole.
Yeah, those are the ones he made. He said he threw well over 800 bags in 1 hour, 600 of them in the hole.
He said, what did he say? He said at about 30 minutes into it, his arm was hurting so bad he wasn't sure why he was even doing it.
Yeah, he said the record before the 600 mark was like 400 and something.
412.
And he could have stopped then, but he wanted to keep pushing because he wanted to hold on to that record for quite some time. So there you go. If you want to go break his world record, the number to
arm
beat
in the process of that.
Right. The number to beat, 600.
In an hour in the hole. They don't have to be in a row. You just have to have more than 600 in the hole in an hour. And that's from 27 feet. Regulation distance.
Mathis hitting the airmail. The 2-for-1 there. He knocked in 2 of Mike's for his one bag that didn't go in. Mike giving it back to him, though. 10-10 wash. 2-2. These guys just talking back and forth, up and down.
Score update on the other side. Caleb Franklin currently up 4-2 on top of Jamie Graham. We'll see if Caleb Franklin can stop the run for Jamie here in the bottom of the bracket.
The big squeeze on the left side. Mathis looking to push past on the right. Sets up behind the pile. See if he has a cut shot on him. No, just throws the airmail, bounces off. Pushes one of his bags in, but Mike ends up off the back with his airmail shot. Opportunity here for 5 points if he can get this one in the hole.
He's got to get by Mike's bag there, hanging in.
Well, he's going to go for 3 points instead. 6-3 round.
Mathis getting the crowd into it.
He's trying to show everybody what his cut shot was supposed to do. Nice blocker up front. Mike sets up behind it. Mathis now stepping out. He's going to try to get around the edge here. Presses his bag in. Hard push there. Fast side push, splits the middle, tries to split the middle, ends up taking Mike's bag in. Mike follows through the hole. Mathis looking to catch a corner here. Oh, he picks the bag up, but it does not fall. And Mike makes it in the hole without taking Terry's bag in. He's going to give up 2 points here. Score now 4-5. Mike Ferreira getting that lead bag.
Terry the Boots Mathis. I do like that name. I like that nickname, but I almost like Terry, I came here to work Mathis. I think that's even better.
I think we were all expecting more of a story to to the Boots, and he just said, I gotta come here to work.
Can't believe those bags didn't
Hey, it's
fall.
a good thing we're live streaming it. Yeah.
Oh, there they go. They fell.
They fell. Mike, got to go back.
I was going to say, they were moving. They were slowly moving. That countdown doesn't start until they stop moving. Interesting moment there. The players got all the way down to this end before those bags fell all the way through.
I got to tell you, after that pressure cooker of a game between Jacob Gore and Caleb Batson, it's kind of nice to have one of these games, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're having fun. They understand they're in the losers bracket, but at the same time, they want to work their way to the show here. But they're talking back and forth, just having a good time. As a matter of fact, Mike told us that he hasn't played in like 2.5 weeks. He got in a car accident, unable to play for a couple weeks.
Yeah.
Comes in a little hot with that bag.
So, Mike telling us last couple nationals, he's finished, 15th, 17th, somewhere in that range. Then goes getting in a car accident. Doesn't play for 2 weeks, comes to this national, and now he's going to finish in 8th or 9th or higher.
I was about to say, you're cutting him short there, big guy. Give the guy a chance.
Well, I mean, at minimum is what I'm saying.
Yep. Pretty impressive stuff from Ferreira.
Now, we are not encouraging you as players to go get in a car accident so you throw better, though. That was not the point of that story.
Yeah, if he loses here, this would be 5th place, I think.
5th in his bracket.
Yes.
Score 10-4. Terry Mathis in the lead. Comes up short with that blocker. Leaves it in his own lane. Squeezes up right in front of the hole. Mathis comes in, replaces his bag. Big push, makes the big squeeze there. They don't look like they're moving. Can you zoom in on that, Chase?
Yeah, let me see if I can get a shot.
Terry giving them a chance to fall, but they are not even moving.
I don't think they're going anywhere. They're sitting
Keep
there.
that shot. Here we go.
Oh, they moved a little.
I can't believe they have. Oh,
Oh,
there
there
they
they
go. He
go.
knocked them loose.
Oh, goodness.
This is what you would imagine a pro practice session is like. Them talking back and forth, having a good time, getting the work in. Down the middle here. There's a full load wash from these guys. I'm still pondering that Terry Mathis. Terry, I come to work. Mathis, what'd you say you like?
Well, since we've checked in, we've had quite a few nicknames come through. Terry the Steel Toe Mathis, Terry the Boots Mathis,
Steel Toe Terry.
I came here to work Mathis.
There you go. Jake says Steel Toe Terry. That's pretty good.
Steel Toe Terry. I do like that. That might be the way to go.
Hard push here. Boy, he really kicked that one in the nose. All right, he's going to try to pick this front one up. Oh, and he goes out to the right. Does not follow it in. Steel-toed Terry. Just go with the construction guy from YMCA. The Village People, is that who they were, Chase? The Village People? They're the ones that did YMCA.
Why are you asking me? You're the 80s band.
That was 70s, man. That was your era. He walked right into that, folks. At his age, it was more like limping.
You made me screw up my cameras.
Sorry about that. YouTube fans, our wonderful base of watchers, we apologize for Chase messing up the cameras. These bags are just loaded out front here. Oh, and he just hits out to the right.
Another wash.
Another wash. It's almost like they're trying to wash it out with each other.
Yeah, I'm not getting a lot of competitive vibes here.
Yeah.
They're kind of just throwing.
They're just thinking, you know, if we play here long enough, then nobody else can play.
Maybe everybody will go home and they'll just crown us.
We can't finish the bracket and we're still playing at 12 o'clock tonight. Then no, we have a broadcast tonight. You have to go check it out. Is it on ESPN2? Is that correct? ESPN2 tonight. We'll have our doubles finalists. 4 teams battling it out. We know what time that
Should be around 8 o'clock, I believe.
around
Maybe
8
9,
o'clock.
actually.
Saturday, July 1st, 9 p.m. Let's see, that's ACL Final Chase, ESPN2 live broadcast, 9 p.m. to 11 p.m. Eastern Time.
Ooh, nice pickup by Ferreira.
That was a great push. Out deep there for Mathis. Going to give up a couple more points there. Oh, wait, no. Mike has one off the back.
Round 17 between these guys. Doesn't feel like it. Feels like they're just throwing bags, hanging out. You'd think a 17-rounder, like I remember with Gore and Ferreira, they were going pretty long, and every single round felt like hard competition.
Yeah, these guys just going back and forth, enjoying the length of this game, getting the work in here. It's almost like they're just warming up for the next game. No talk smack talking. They're just going back and forth, having a good time. They're not. You can see them talking to each other and laughing and smiling. And airmail attempt here. Big hit.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
Mathis got to complete it. He does. He bullies it out of the way.
Oh, he's going to pick up
big
4 points there. Mathis coming ahead here. Laughing and
4
smiling.
points
and
added to the
tally.
airmail attempt here.
Takes him 15-7.
Big hit.
What
Wow.
a shot.
We'll call that the most exciting shot of this game. Not sure that one compares to that airmail drag that Caleb had to stay in the game earlier. Now, who will the winner of this game, who are they going to face? Do they have someone yet?
They are moving on to either face off with Doug Zaft or the winner between Caleb Franklin and Jamie Graham. So after this game, I would imagine we will move on to Zaft and the winner of that one.
Do you have the current score of that Graham
Let me
graph?
refresh real quick so we have the most accurate score available. Looks like 13-9, Caleb Franklin in front of Jamie Graham.
There you go. So we'll either have Franklin or Graham up next. Big airmail shot, trying to drag his bag in. Doesn't get it. He hits the airmail, though. He's going to give up 2 more points. Score 17-7. Terry Mathis ahead. Mike again earlier said he's just happy to be here and be this deep into the bracket. He hadn't played in 2.5 weeks. Oh, the last one goes deep there. 2 points to Mike Ferreira this time.
All right, we have a comment here. What 4 teams made the doubles broadcast? I believe it is Ryan Windsor and Alex Hicks out of here. I know Mark Richards and Philip Lopez made it.
Yep.
Trzynski and Smith.
Yep.
And Caleb and Eddie.
Yep.
Will be on the broadcast tonight, shaping up to be a really entertaining one to finish the season.
You talk about a group of people that have titles behind them just this season. You got 2 double titles facing off, trying to get a repeat. Mark Richards, did he win? Was it a singles title that he won this year? I know he's in the finals, I think.
Yeah, I don't think he won a national yet this season, no.
Who was Trzynski and Smith playing against when they won their doubles title?
They were playing Mark Richards and Philip Lopez.
That's what it was. So,
but what's insane about the doubles run is I think the oldest player is Philip Lopez, who's like 26 in that doubles.
no, Eddie, I believe, is 30.
Or Eddie, right. Forgot Eddie was.
I think he just turned 30.
As well. Even that is still pretty crazy.
Well,
Yeah.
I'll do it here.
So Terry
coming out ahead.
picking up another victory.
Announcers not even paying attention.
Well, we hope you're still paying attention and here online, because We've got another game coming up.
No, I guess they're going to run it back with each other's bags. They decide, you know what? Let's do it another time. Are you guys running it back, just switching up the bags? You're going to throw his and he's going to throw yours?
They've stopped listening to you, Chase.
Yeah, nobody listens to me. That's fine.
And that's why he's not funny, folks. You're welcome to say it in the
exactly.
comments. If we had the time, we'd put some money on a game, make them switch bags.
All right.
Well, we're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, we should have some more action for you. More losers bracket action. We await the winner of Doug Zaft and Caleb Franklin or Jamie Graham, still waiting to come out of the round before here at the Final Chase. Back live at the 2023 ACL Final Chase, I should say. Not the bag brawl. That was a while ago. We have Caleb Franklin and Doug Zaft in our losers bracket matchup right now. 4-0 start for Caleb Franklin, who, guys, just took down Jamie Graham. 21-13 in the last round. Jamie Graham's run through this lower bracket finally comes to a close after he lost his first game of the day.
And we come into this game into round 4, but please know that it was washing out for the first 2 rounds, and then he scored those 4 points in 1 round there right before we came back on. But we do at least need to give our producer a chance to have a health break.
I'm going to call it technical difficulties.
See how I hold comments back? I was going to go after it, and I just let it go.
Well, I appreciate that.
Great bag getting around the outside there, leaving the blocker up there. Airmail attempt, trying to drag it, bounces off that front bag and off the back. Caleb going to take some more points here.
How about a 7-0 start for Caleb Franklin?
I'm sure Caleb Franklin would be okay with a 21-0. Matter of fact, I'm pretty sure I just heard him say, Doug, why don't you throw the rest of these off and we can just quit this game.
Well, the winner of this one's got to match up with Terry Mathis, Steel Toe Terry.
I love it. That works. YouTube, you like that one, right? Steel Toe Terry. I think Jake came up with a good one there.
That is pretty good.
That was with the help of you, of course, you YouTubers, putting your comments out there.
Mm-hmm.
With your help, he came up with that one. $7-0 still. These guys seem to be taking this game a little more serious than the last game we watched.
Very much so.
Not a lot of talking back. Of course, Franklin has his earbuds in, so even if you tried to talk to him, he probably wouldn't hear you. Going hole for hole here. Doug with a little blocker out front. Franklin steps into that one, comes up short. Doug looking to pick up some points here, push through. He picks him up, gets 2.
That's a nice pickup on that shot. A nice response, down 7-0 as well. If you're just joining us, Jacob Gore sits in the king seat in our bracket. And Joey, you should have heard the struggles me and Chase were having. We did the female women's bracket on Sunday of the last tournament. We kept calling it the king seat, and Deb was correcting us every time.
Queen seat. That's what she likes to call it, the queen seat. I used to have a cup for my wife that said queen at the top, but below it said my dishes. So, queen my dishes. She didn't think it was funny either.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's what I have to put up with.
Still better than your jokes.
I don't know about that.
9-2, Caleb Franklin with the lead bag. Down the middle.
Everybody's complimenting Caleb's drip, wearing the tight Expo hat and the matching TWT jersey.
Yeah. He just needs a little more color in the shoes, I think. If he could get some matching shoes to go with it. Of course, white works, but...
I got to tell you, I like the white.
And
white shoes are clean.
I will say this. He planned ahead here because the jersey actually looks purple to me in face to face here, but on camera it looks like it matches the hat pretty darn good.
Yep.
So he planned on being on the live stream. Score 4-9. Zaft picking up a couple points on that last one. A chance here to pick up some more points. 2 more in the books for him. 6-9 now. The singles day on its way to winding down. A lot of the players that have gotten out have now left the building. We're probably down to a third of total players still here in the building.
Yeah, we still got at least 4 more games in us in our bracket today, maybe even 5 if someone can pick up game 1 of a 2-game set against Jacob Gore.
A row of 3 blockers out front here. Airmail attempt, he takes away the first blocker. Franklin goes up, hits the left side, bounces to the right side of the board. Another airmail attempt, hits it. Big, strong finish here. 2 points back to Doug. Another airmail attempt, hits it. One step Big, closer strong to tying finish this here. Game up. Doug out left. He's got the nose of the bag in. Franklin brings him in. Doug sticking to that left side. He drips in from the left side there. Franklin trying to sneak this one in. He's going to pick up 2. 11-8. Good blocker out front by Franklin.
I'm seeing some comments about focus issues. I have the stream pulled up right here, and it looks
I don't know what
fine to me.
You got to check your video stream, people. I'm looking at it on my screen here, and his screen, and we're all looking at it on YouTube. It's focused. Sometimes YouTube is screwy with the settings. You need to just keep checking. Sometimes it automatically bumps you down to 290, which is not very focused.
What he means by that, folks, is we really appreciate you being here on the live stream. We thank you for your comments. Keep them coming. But do refresh your screen from time to time if it gets a little wonky. Every now and then the speeds will drop at your location, and a little refresh might be helpful.
That's exactly what I meant.
Out to the left there for Franklin. Has half his bag hanging in. Doug sets it up right in the middle. Half in, half out. Hard push. Tries to clear it up, but his bag's still sitting there. Doug finishes it up for him. Open hole. Bag for bag now. And that's a full load wash. .14 rounds through as well. Yeah, these last few games have just been slow going and steady. Small point movements back and forth.
Which is going to be a lot different when we get to the bracket final with Jacob Gore. He is going to be launching at a quick pace.
Yeah, he moves quick. He rolls those bags, put blockers in front of him. He's going to roll right over the top of them. You got to try to slow him down. Make him think. It's a 10-10 wash right there. Pushed up against Franklin's bag, held it up top, didn't let it fall.
Zaft doing a good job working around that short bag by Franklin that he just picked up.
Yeah, Franklin setting that up just to clean it up at the end there. Another full load wash from these guys. At this rate, this could be a long game here. Essentially, both of these players have been playing since the start. You drop it down in that loser's bracket, you really just don't have any breaks. You play game after game. This was probably the only break they got right before this game started as they were waiting for that Mathis game to end. So they are typically moving a little bit slower than they were this morning simply because it's been a long day. They're trying to conserve themselves to get through this bracket.
Yeah, you're right about that. I mean, the longest wait that these guys would have in the lower bracket, it's probably just waiting for a game that's 16-14, waiting for it to get to 21. That's about as long as it'll go.
And he went ahead and put that on the board. Those bags look like they might fall, but they stayed. Got some Velcro around the hole there. Just won't let those bags drop in. Seems like we've gone 4 or 5 rounds now without a change in. I'm sure it's not been that long, but it sure feels that way. They're just matching each other bag for bag. Full load wash.
If anyone in the chat knows, how did Devin Harbaugh do in singles today? Because he did go 0-2 in doubles.
You mean Devin Harbaugh?
I do mean Devin Harbaugh this time. So if Devin was able to pull through on the singles, if he's still going, I don't know. I think he's on the court behind us, but I haven't seen him too much all day. He's supposed to be playing on the court behind us in that bracket. But I have not seen much of Devin Harbaugh today.
Got Ian Cripps behind us playing. Stacking them up on the side there. It's going to give up a couple points. (17-8), 5-point pickup there by Caleb Franklin. Round 19. Caleb being patient to wait his turn to pick up points. He picks up 5 at one time. Oh, just pushes out to the right there. Goes long. Doug with a chance to pick up a couple points here. 2 to him. 17-10 now.
Okay, we have an up to Andrew Guy and Corey Ballard were the 2 players to take down Devin Harbaugh today. So knowing that, do you guys think this will be the event that Devin drops by the end of the season? I would say it's going to be.
I would think so. I haven't looked at his other events to see what has got him to the spot he's in, but this was a rough one.
They only dropped one event. So if this is his worst one, he has to drop this one. He still has the other ones.
Yep.
It just really depends on the other players, how well they do, and if they can bump him out.
Look at the big squeeze on this hole.
I'll tell you what, though, if Caleb Batson can make his way to the broadcast tonight, upset Jacob Gore in a 2-1 style where he's got to double dip him here, there is huge potential for Caleb Batson to fight his way into that 1 spot potentially.
All right, Franklin taking a timeout here. He wants to look at this airmail, take a break. He needs to hit an airmail.
Well,
he's going to give him 4 points.
I don't think he needs the airmail. I think maybe he can split these bags, right? Maybe he just pushes that bag up the left and sneaks in on that left side. Push that left bag out of the way a little bit.
To be honest with you, an airmail is an easier shot than what you're trying to pull off there.
All right, folks. Answer quickly. What's it going to be? Airmail or push that bag up?
We're going to see an airmail here.
We're going to see a push. Push that bag right out of the way. Oh,
my gosh. Well, we didn't see an airmail, but we didn't see a push. He attempted the airmail, and the worst thing possible to happen did happen.
Doug's like, okay, well, whatever. I'll take it.
I'll take it with a swig of beer.
But, yeah, I'll give you that. You were right. I was wrong. He did go for the airmail. I do think that if he had just kind of did a little push up the left side and just kind of fell in to the right.
That doesn't happen often, folks. That does not happen often. Not me being right, but Chase admitting that I'm right.
Yeah, I'll admit that one.
Off the back of the board. Here's another opportunity for Caleb Franklin to capitalize. Nice push. He gets his bag to go, leaves half in. Oh, he needed that bag to get further up, I think. He's got a hard push here. Big pickup. 3 points to him. Takes it 20-12. Puts Doug in a position not to be able to make any misses here. He has to at least match every point that Caleb puts up.
Caleb just 1 point away from a matchup with Terry Mathis in the losers bracket semifinal. We'll see if he can pull it off here in round 22.
He sets that short blocker up. Is actually a great plan. But he misses his push shot. Right off the back of the board. Doug found the hole that time. Here it comes again. Now he pushed it up and got around it, fell in, used that bag as a backboard back there. Again, Doug gets around it. Last chance. Gets them both in. Looking for a 10-9 round. No, it's going to be a 9-8 round, and that's going to be your game. Caleb Franklin taking the win there over Doug Zaft.
What a game. 20-plus rounds for Caleb Franklin, but he gets the job done. And he's got a matchup with Terry Mathis coming up, guys.
What a game.
And we'll bring you that matchup in just a moment here, but we're going to take a quick break in between games, and when we come back, we'll have more action for you from the 2023 ACL Final Chase.
Hang in there, folks.
Back live from Detroit. Losers bracket semifinals. Terry Mathis and Caleb Franklin warming up right here on our court. Jake Schrantz, Joey Agee, and Chase Hunter with you all weekend long. Thanks for taking your Saturday afternoon with us all day.
I tell you what, Terry taking it one step further. We told him the new nickname, Steel Toe Terry. We all love it here, including you YouTubers. He asked if he could wear Cowboy Chase's cowboy hat, and he said he wanted to wear it all the way until he lost, so he plans on wearing it on ESPN. That's what he said.
Yep. Cowboy Chase is taking a break. Now I'm just regular Chase for a little while.
You know, you don't want to root for someone in the broadcast, but I would love to see Terry Mathis like this on the broadcast tonight. That would be electric.
The boots and the hat, I love it. That would be great for ESPN. Cornhole all around.
Terry Boots and Hat Mathis.
Either way, he's got quite a feat to be able to take down Caleb Franklin here.
Mm-hmm. Winner of this one moves on to a matchup with 1 seed Caleb Batson before ultimately advancing to the bracket final in a matchup with Jacob Gore.
So a few more games to bring you here.
Joey fixing the drapes for me.
There we go.
Thanks, buddy.
I assume this will be the final set of 4 warm-up throws, and then we will be underway. So we heard from Terry Mathis, the official nickname Military. No steel toe in those boots, but he can still go by Steel Toe Terry. I think it's good enough.
I gotta tell you, the nickname's not really up to him. It's up to the announcers at this point.
For us, it's really up to the YouTubers, right? So we're going to go with Steel Toe Terry, or we're going to let him keep Military.
Military.
With that cowboy hat, maybe it's Militia Terry. Just kidding, folks. I like Steel Toe Terry. I think it's great. Bag for bag down the middle. Terry looking refreshed. The break in game must have worked out for him. I don't see that bag moving, so it looks like Terry's going to walk away with 2 points on that one. Said that happened last game. He got all the way down here, and that bag fell in, so. All right. Terry Mathis with lead bag here. I got to say the cowboy hat works for him, though, doesn't it?
I agree.
I mean, his bags are even flying better. I don't know. The whole thing's working. Great squeeze up there.
Well, Joe, you might have to get my other cowboy hat out.
Oh, and it works out for him. Again, he's going to pick up 3 points right here. Yeah, we might have to pull out the old straw hat, so you got something for broadcast tonight, because if he's wearing it at broadcast, you're going to need yours.
Yep. Don't worry, folks. I got plenty of cowboy hats.
Well, they don't call you Cowboy Chase for any other reason than you have plenty of cowboy hats. Down the middle. Franklin follows. Nice blocker out front. Franklin stepping out. He's going to just try to get right around the edge. Sets up next to it. Terry's going to try to push hard here. He's going to throw fast side push. Replace his bag at least. Oh, he goes off the back. He did knock his bag in, but now he kind of needs to set a blocker up there, and he squeezes him up. It's a good opportunity here. Look at that.
Goodness.
2 bags stay up. Terry still comes out with 1 point there. 9-8 round.
Caleb can't believe it.
Hell, Terry can't believe it. I'm having trouble believing it myself. Look at that.
Wow.
I mean, he hit it perfect. It just did not follow. He was sitting on the fast side, more than half the bag hanging in the hole. I mean, Terry is showing some confidence here. I know it's only 6-0 and we're only in the 4th round of the game, but just looks completely different than the last game. Great bag, puts the blocker up right out front. Franklin, another one off the back. Terry stepping out. He's going to go ahead and try to push this one in. Good replacement bag, leaves the blocker out front. It's a 10-2 round so far. Good roll shot, makes it a 10-5 round. 5 more points picked up here by Terry. Wonder if Terry just leaned over and said, 11-0, is that a skunk? Can we stop? Blocker out front.
I wonder if there's a snake in Cowboy Terry's boots.
Oh, he went deep there. You threw him off with the snake comment.
He's throwing those Vipers.
Set up behind.
Oh, I see. I see what you're doing.
Good call. I wouldn't have even thought of that one. Now he's going to throw an airmail, try to drag that back bag here. Comes up short on the airmail, but he's going to gain a point here, 3-4. First points on the board for Caleb Franklin. Down the middle. Two for two. Terry trying to get around. It goes long. 10-10 wash. Nothing gained, nothing lost. Low blocker here. Terry stepping way out. He wants to hit low and slide right past that blocker, get in front of it. Big opportunity for points here. Really needed to press that bag further out away from the hole. Franklin going to try to bring that in. I think Terry just needs to push through here. Take the points he can get.
We're only in round 7, too. Terry's doing really well.
Yeah, needs to put this one in. And he goes long, and the bag sticks to the back of the hole. Too much power on that one. 10-10 wash.
All right, everyone in the chat, let us know who you think's going to take home this bracket. We have Jacob Gore, Caleb Batson, Caleb Franklin, and Terry Mathis left, our final 4.
Steel-toe Terry. STT for short. Sets up that blocker behind those bags. She wanted to be a little further left, I believe. Hard off the back. Wow. I think he hit that all cornhole at the back of the board. He went so deep with that. Right on top of the pile. All he has to do is put it on the board here. He's going to walk away with 3 points. Score now 14-1.
Duncan Clemmer said Terry roping him in.
There you go.
In the chat.
There you go.
If only you could unlock this version of Terry Mathis in the ACL video game. That'd be great.
Right. Special skin. Yeah, I like it.
Oh, here we go. The developers should be listening. Next season, steel-toed Terry wearing the cowboy hat.
Caleb Franklin takes off his hat to counteract the hat's effects.
Yeah,
That's true.
he just didn't want to throw it down hard.
Oh, wow.
Big
what a
pickup
horse.
there. He washes it out, but he's just kind of putting himself in a situation where he has to keep making shots to just catch up to Terry. And I don't mean catch up in points. I just mean on the board, just to wash it out. He's having to make tremendous shots. Hard push shots. Terry sets the blocker up out front. Caleb sets up behind it. Terry's stepping out. He wants to replace that bag. Big roll shot ends up to the left. Terry looking to push through. Oh, it just goes past that. Caleb helps him take that front bag in. Looking for a wash. He wants to pick up that front bag and take it in, follow it. And he does. 10-10 wash.
And I don't have the stats in front of me right now, but I wonder if anyone in the chat would know off the top of their head. Is this the farthest that Terry Mathis has made it in a singles bracket this season? It feels like he has done a great job. I know he came into today's bracket as the 9 seed, so he's been having a lot of success this season, but I wonder if he's made it this far.
All right, our YouTube researchers looking for the answers there. We have the best YouTube audience right here. Good cut shot around there to pick up a couple points. Caleb trying to work his way back in this one. Half in, half out. Terry helps him make it in. Nice blocker out front. Terry steps out. Just slides past the hole. Doesn't drop back in from the backside.
That's what she said.
Terry giving up the 2 points there. Not enough of that bag hanging over the hole to go get it. Nice blocker out in front of Terry there. Pushes through. Another block. Terry stepping out this time. Fast side push out to the right. Caleb passes it up, pushes his bag in. Looking for points on this one. Guaranteed 2. He's going to take 2 more. Now gets halfway to that 14. Caleb Franklin trying to work his way back in this game.
Potential for a Caleb versus Caleb losers bracket final.
Yeah.
2 Calebs out of Texas would be interesting.
Hard push here. Good pickup. Oh, it just comes up a little short. Could work for him.
Oh.
And it does indeed. Picks up 4 points on that one.
This is a game now.
Yeah, I mean, it was actually good that he left that blocker there. I think it was a happy mistake. He wasn't trying to, but that created a situation where Terry was trying to throw an airmail drag and ends up knocking him in and giving up those extra points. Good blocker right out front. Terry presses through. A little further left that time. Terry ought to be able to get by that one. He just sets a blocker up right in the center. Caleb trying to cut over those bags, comes up a little short. Oh, and Terry going a little long with that fast side. Did not catch enough of his bag to stop it. Caleb again coming up short on that roll shot. Terry having a chance to get a point out of this. Simple airmail. Hit the back of the hole. He tries to get around it. It's going to end up being a 6-5 round. Thought Terry was going to shoot the airmail there. 2 bags on top of his front bag. I don't think he was going to pick those up. Live and learn. Score is 14-12. Terry's lead dwindling away here. Caleb with a little bit of trouble on that last bag there. He pushed it a little further out than he wanted to. Now he's got 2 bags up there. Terry's bag's about to fall. Well, I can't tell if his front bag fell or not. It looks like it did. Okay.
Yeah, he knocked 2 in with that throw. One of his and one of Caleb's.
Now he's going to shoot the middle here. Good bag. He's going to pick up 6 on that one.
Oh, that was almost.
Jumps back ahead. Yeah. Just when the chips are down, he goes all in and
1 point away. Terry Mathis, what a run for the 9 seed, and what a run it's been for Caleb Franklin. Caleb came in as the 44 in our bracket today. Made it all the way here to, at minimum, getting 4th in the bracket.
Well, as we saw Caleb Batson do earlier today, you can always come back from behind. And that's what Franklin's going to try to do here. He's going to try to get back in this thing, tie it up, win the game, do what he can. This is going to take a hard push. He's got to follow it in. Oh, he just comes in short. That was scary. Those bags were hanging pretty far in. He didn't even call a timeout to see.
Oh, yeah.
I
Better
can't
get down there. They still fall in.
Terry stomping his way down there, hoping the bags will fall.
Stomping those big boots. Boom, boom, boom. Yep.
Now we know why he wears those boots. It's the stomp factor. Terry pushing through that. Just wants to keep that hole clear. Oh, he hits the airmail. What a shot. Wants to finish this game up. He's got to hit another one. No, he's going to get around it. And he does.
Oh, my goodness.
Big pickup here for Caleb Franklin. He's got to get this.
And he does.
Nice.
YouTube comments are going crazy over Terry's hat and boot combo right now.
Telling you. He's a changed man.
I don't know if Caleb Batson has ever seen a talent like Cowboy Terry.
Next thing you know, Chase is going to have some work boots.
Might.
Follow the trend. Terry probably just needs to put a blocker up here. He can afford to lose a couple points, but he would force Caleb to hit the airmail. Now he goes ahead and clears the front end. Caleb still probably needs to hit the airmail.
No.
Off the board, Terry Mathis taking the win over Caleb Franklin. Cowboy Terry coming in with the win.
All about the hat, huh?
How about that?
Am I not getting that hat back?
Probably not.
Well, if you're going to get the hat back, Terry Mathis is going to have to lose, and he is not doing that anytime soon. He's got a matchup with Caleb Batson coming up in just a second here on the live stream.
Oh, goodness.
You got to love it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I do. I think it's a great outfit. I'm just going to miss my hat. That's all.
Final matchup of the losers bracket, Caleb Batson and Terry Mathis, who we have seen just metamorphosize in front of us this afternoon into a more unique looking player, and it has been working out. He just recently took down Caleb Franklin 23-12.
Picks up 4 points in the first round against Caleb Batson here.
Winner of this one advances to the bracket final against Jacob Gore.
Now Terry is getting pretty comfortable. He's already, he's having fun. He's talking a little smack, not necessarily to Caleb Batson, but not a person I would want to talk smack to. You make Caleb mad, and he can really put it on you. So he's gonna talk but smile while he's doing it here. Caleb looking to earn these points back pretty quick here. Oh, just goes a little outside. He's going to pick up 2 on that one.
Well, Caleb's been sitting for a little while, so it's gonna take a second to get back into the groove.
Chase, don't make excuses for your players.
My hat's coming back to me. Don't worry about it.
My hat's coming back to me. Terry really stepping it up in the last game, looked completely different confidence-wise, just going at the hole. But he has a heavy hitter in front of him here with Caleb Batson. Big roll shot, sets it on top. Hard push,
I
picks
can't
up
believe
one.
it, but one of Terry's bags falls in, and Caleb stays there.
Caleb's bag is all but in, but because his other bag is sitting on top of it, it will not fall.
Wow.
That was crazy. Four to four. Caleb Batson with the lead here. Bag for bag. Oh, and going a little long with that last bag. Going to give up 2 more points and the lead of the game. Caleb going to keep carrying that lead bag. Score 6-4. Hole for hole. Blocker out front. Caleb cutting around it. Gonna push through here. And that's a full load wash from these guys. Caleb looking to put the bag in the hole. He wants to shoot it out. He wants to put every bag in the hole. He's not setting blockers. He wants Terry to make the mistakes here. He wants Terry to think that he needs to do something to try to get Caleb to miss. But Terry looking like he wants to shoot it out here for a little bit. Comes out to the right a little bit. Caleb sets the blocker out front. He wanted it to go in the hole, but it worked out. He's going to still earn the 2. Caleb up 8-4. Blocker out front. Caleb looking to go around it. Like I said, he's not even trying to set up another blocker behind it. Just going for the hole. Guaranteed 2 points. He picks up 2 more. Score now 10-4. Caleb making his moves 2 at a time now. Out to the right. Another opening for Caleb. Sets it half in, half out. Terry pushes through. Another guaranteed 2. He's going to pick up 2 more.
Yeah, some of these misses off to the side for Terry. I think some of the earlier opponents, he was able to manage some of those misses, but against someone like Caleb Batson, the way that he's been throwing this year, it's almost impossible to take him down if you're going to miss early shots.
Well, if you want him to miss, you basically cannot leave the front of the hole open. You have to force him to do something. See, that's too open right there. Caleb can get around that. Now, he didn't in this particular instance, but he can get around that 99% of the time. He's even smiling at that one. See, now he's got an opening. He may drag that back bag as he goes in, but the reality is you have to put it in front of the hole. He's going to try to roll this one again. Okay, we'll go for the airmail. He's got to slow down and listen to me. How long is this delay? Let's get some earbuds in this kid's ears. No, he just went a little long with that airmail. Terry looking to see how hard he can push, try to pick up bags here. Honestly, not sure that he can push that in. He probably needs to try and shoot the airmail. Even if he drags Caleb's back bag, he can drag his middle bag there. The way these bags are pressed together, it's a hard push.
Oh.
Let's see, they stuck. It's going to be a 4-5. Caleb still takes 1 point off that. 13-4 going into round 10.
It's about as good as you can make that throw, though.
Yeah, it was just the wrong throw to make, honestly. I think the airmail shot was the way to go. That's okay. Terry's going to play his game. He is the pro, not me. Going hole for hole here. There's your blocker. Terry goes up in the air. Caleb going to push through this one. Picks him up. Full load wash from these guys. Blocker out front here. Terry pushes through. Going hole for hole. Oh, that bag almost sticks to the back. Another full load wash. Round 12, score 13-4. I can feel the air now. It's definitely starting to cool down in here. I wonder if these boards will speed up a little bit. Less people. Although the crowd is starting to build. I think the tension for this this next game is really building.
Yeah, a potential rematch of Caleb Batson and Jacob Gore would be huge, considering the 28-round thriller that we had in the winner's bracket final.
Terry bouncing that airmail off those bags and then leaves one deep as well. It's going to be 5 points, taking the score 18-4. Round 13 and 3 points will end this game.
And you
for
can't
Caleb
take
Batson.
You can't take anything away from Terry Mathis' run here. Came in as the 9 seed, and you look at our final 3 competitors left in this bracket. You got the 1 seed Caleb Batson, 2 seed Jacob Gore, and Terry Mathis is right there at 3rd. So even if he can't pull this comeback off, still a very successful day.
Oh, Caleb left that one long. Terry can slip this one in the front door here. Oh, and he throws a 26-10 and comes up short. He's going to give up 3 points and the game to end it. What a rough ending there for Cowboy Terry.
That is a shocking finish.
Yeah, you hate to finish on a 26-10 shot. Just slaps the front of the board.
Well, that settles things, though. We have got our bracket final. Caleb Batson. He is on his way to the matchup and the rematch of the best match of the day. Jacob Gore, Caleb Batson coming up in just a minute here at the ACL Final Chase. back live in Detroit, Michigan for the final two that we have left in our bracket. Jacob Gore sitting in the king seat. And Caleb Batson, he'll have to take 2 from Gore if he wants to pull off this bracket win. He came in as the number 1 seed. We'll see if he can finish as the number 1 player. Final few warm-up throws being thrown from Batson and Gore here. If you're just joining us, Batson and Jacob Gore had a thriller of a matchup, 22-20. Jacob Gore took it in the winner's bracket final. That one went 28 rounds. Caleb Batson threw a 10.71, and he lost the game. That's how well Jacob Gore was playing. 10.79 PPR, 96 bags in out of 112 thrown. And that was the difference.
So Caleb Batson looking to take 2 games in a row here to be able to make the big show. And Jacob Gore wants to finish this in 1 for his appearance on ESPN tonight. No, tomorrow? Tonight? Is that tonight? Yeah.
And I believe he does have to still play a semifinal. Yeah, I think they might be playing a semifinal before.
Oh, they're going to play the semifinals before ESPN.
So we've got 4 brackets, and we're going to take the 4 bracket winners, and we're going to pair them up. So we'll get down to just 2 players. So the winner of this bracket will play a winner of another bracket. In the other 2 brackets, the winners will play each other, and we'll have 2 players going to the singles championship on ESPN2 tonight.
Okay, so the question on every YouTuber's mind right now that's watching this live stream is, are we going to get that game on this stream? The answer to come.
Yes,
Let us know if you want to see it.
We would love to show you that game. We'll have to see what happens. We're waiting to see how everybody else finishes at this point.
So just a reminder, Jacob Gore, a lefty. So both these guys throw an outside arm at the same time. They will then step to the other end after this full load wash here and throw inside arm. Changes the dynamic when you're throwing from the same side at the same time. Big shout out to my beautiful bride, Mandy, and my son, Danny. They are watching online as well. Everyone comment. Hi, Mandy and Danny. Oh, Caleb with that push miss. And Gore now putting these roll shots in like he did last time. Another roll shot finds the hole. Oh, and he pushed 2 off the back. That's going to be big. Oh, man, that's 7, 8 points. It's a 12-4 round right there.
Wow.
Well, it just got real.
Jacob Gore right off the bench puts up an 8 spot in round 2. Incredible.
Well, you can say off the bench, but I was watching across the way. He's been warming up this entire time. He goes out and throws for a little bit, comes back down, sits down for a while, and then goes out and throws some more. Just has a great pace to him. Trying to get that back bag. He came in a little hot, ended up off the back. Caleb guaranteed points here if he can just put it in the hole, and he slides in without taking Jacob's back bag, so he's going to pick up 3 here.
That was close, though.
Yeah, he did touch it. A little short and right there. Caleb stepping out just to slide right next to this blocker. He's probably going to put it in. Now he just sets up behind it. He didn't mean to be that far over. He wanted to be more in the middle. Jacob tries to roll around it and put it in the hole, and it comes up a little short from falling in. Fast bag push. Tries to turn his bag back towards the middle. Jacob again throwing that roll shot. Using that back bag as a backboard. Caleb picks up the 2 front ones. He's going to pick up 4 on this one. Gets him right back in this game.
Yeah, I mean, from 8-0 to 7-8.
What? No way.
Joey wanted to take advantage of the soundboard there.
Yeah, I was reaching over. Reaching over our friend Braden, who's here at the table with us, listening in. Next big deal in the ACL. Going hole for hole here. And that's another full load wash. Both players looking to keep their own pace in this game. Caleb playing just a little bit slower than Gore does. Gore trying to press this game forward. Right now it seems to be working that Caleb is slowing him down. Big step out here. Hard push trying to get that front bag to turn, and he ends up out to the right of it. Caleb setting the bag in the gap. Off the board, this could be big for Caleb Batson. Oh, and he came in just a little hot. It's going to hurt a bit. Gore picks up one of them. It's going to be a 5-point turnaround there. Takes the score to 12-8. Caleb Batson now in the lead. Again, Gore has a game that he can give up. He definitely does not want to. But if he loses the first game, it will go another game.
See a comment in here. Someone's asking how to watch broadcast or championship games without watching them live. I believe there is a pretty large library on the ACL Digital Network with the premium subscription if you want to go for that.
And this, of course, is on YouTube, so you should be able to go back and watch this live. I believe it gets put in the library on YouTube for this channel. Like and subscribe. Be sure and hit that subscribe button. Slap the like. I think that's what the kids say these days.
Is it? Is it what the kids say?
I'm pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure you don't know.
You need to watch more YouTube, sir. Good push shot there by Caleb. Sets him up to take it in. Good squeeze. He's going to have to roll over the top here. He rolls over but doesn't get his bag to go. His front bag ended up falling in the hole. It's going to be an 8-8 wash.
I mean, we do have Braden here. Braden, do they say slap the like?
I really don't watch YouTube videos, but I watch YouTube shorts. It's like TikTok.
Do they say slap the like?
No, they say hit the like button.
Hit the like button, Joey.
It's slap or hit, however you say it.
But definitely not slap.
Thanks, Braden.
No, it's slap and hit.
Okay, that's enough.
Hard push here by Caleb. He's reset, and he wants to make sure he comes in at the right speed. Not too hard, but wants to tap him in. Oh, and that's what he didn't want to happen. He didn't want that bag to go off to the left. He wanted to leave it out front. It's going to be a 10-10 wash. It's good that he took his time there. Shows the difference in him, that he's paying attention and really wanting to throw the right bag at the right time. So he reset there. It just kicked out too far left. Again, Jacob Gore, 14 years old. Caleb Batson, 17 years old. Hole for hole, bag for bag, and that's a full load wash.
Duncan coming in hot in the comments.
Uh-oh. What did I do wrong?
Nothing.
Caleb sticking 2 of them out there. Gore's going to set up behind there. Caleb still has 2 bags in his hand. Rolls over the top and sets a bag on top of his own bags. That's unfortunate because he needed to be able to airmail to catch those. He either has to roll it into that gap or hit an airmail. I think he has a better chance of picking something else up with the airmail. 4 bags in that back corner.
Oh, you gotta be kidding.
Look at that, a 6-4 round.
Wow.
Can you pile any more on top of that hole?
I mean, whoa. Crazy.
Score 10-14. Gore with lead bag here. Up the middle. Caleb rolls over the top of it. Hard push to replace and ends up coming a little short of getting it in there. Caleb sets up the blocker behind. Big airmail hits off the back, leaves his front blocker up. Big roll shot goes right over the pile. You need to see that one live to get a gist for how hard that shot was.
Just rolling over 3 bags like it's nothing.
Yeah, 1 bag off the back for Gore, 3 points. Down the middle. Fast paced, going at the hole. No one putting a blocker up. This is the relief around here where they just put them all in the hole, take a breath. Reset. 17-10. Caleb Batson 4 points away from taking this to a second game. Jacob Gore looking for that opening. Squeezes right up against Batson. Pushes the whole pile in there. And there it is, another full load wash from these two. The crowd starting to build around us.
Got to imagine the crowd will get even bigger with the potential of a game 2 here.
Well, you have to think about it. What'd you say earlier? Caleb Batson got double dipped the last time he was in this position because he was sitting in the king seat.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Now he has an opportunity to double dip the king seater. Hole for hole here. Another full load wash.
I thought that one was about to roll out for Gore. It looked like it was close.
Gore with no losses today so far. And was the one that sent Caleb down to the loser's bracket. Caleb trying to set up a big finish here. Does he airmail this one or does he wait? See, he just hurt his airmail by putting that roll shot on top.
Oh, they're just
Gore follows up
rolling
with it.
Piling it up there.
Just really blocking the hole up at this point. I don't know if airmail even does any good. I don't think you risk it.
oh my goodness.
What a hit. Gore needs to put a push shot here. Oh, and it doesn't go. Caleb's going to pick up 2 off of that one. Airmail even does any
showing
good.
his frustration with that
shot. Here's the airmail.
Oh,
Big hit. He hits the
my
one
goodness.
spot that's open.
Yeah, somehow dragged 3 bags of his own. Incredible.
19-10. Oh, out to the left. That's not good. Doesn't want to get caught chasing it yet. Hoping that Gore leaves one short. Yep, he's willing to sacrifice those points. He's going to give up 2 here. He gives Gore the lead bag here in round 18. Gore now trying to pick up the pace, go back to his speed. Blocker out front. Gore steps out. He's going to try to get around it here. He does. Big push right up the front. Gore's going to try and push through here. Ends up off the back. And that is going to be the first game. A 12-9 round. Caleb picks up 3 points to take the win there.
Wow.
And I would imagine they're going to just jump right back into this game. They're not going to take any break. They're not going to throw any down and backs. They're probably going to spin it up and start this game right away. And there you go. Gore giving Caleb Batson his first loss of the day. Now Caleb Batson giving Gore his first loss of the day. And we are all even. This is your final game of this bracket. The winner of this game wins the bracket. Good roll shot over the 3 bags sitting there. Finds the hole.
Oh.
Yep. Kicked that one out just a little deep there. Two points to Caleb Batson to start this game.
Yeah, Gore's looking a little frustrated. Kind of throwing his arms everywhere. Got to switch the music up, I guess.
Maybe.
Yep. Time to put on the Lil Baby mix. Got to make sure I say it right. Good blocker out front. Gore looking to roll over this one. No, just replaces that blocker. Here we go. Replace blocker game. That was the opportunity Caleb was looking for. Gore's bag a little too far out there. Caleb gets around it without touching it. Gore going to try to catch a corner here. Doesn't get enough of to get it to go. 2 points to Caleb Batson, making the score 4-0. If Caleb can earn 2 points every round, he's doing real well. Go ahead.
Speaking of double dips, Tony Smith, he was sitting in the king seat for bracket D. Matthew Creekkiller took him in game 1, and now they are all the way into game 2.
How about that? Southwest Conference coming in strong. Creekkiller from Oklahoma. Full load wash for these two. Caleb taking his time, trying to slow it down. He wants to set the pace of this game. Going hole for hole. And that's another full load wash.
Oh, I forgot the finger gun.
He does do that pointing. Gore gives it the old.
I got to be quicker on that bullet sound effect.
Yeah, it helps if you pay attention as the producer.
Well,
just kidding.
Got a lot of buttons over
He's
here.
got 37 buttons he's pushing over here, folks. Chase, you are doing a great job. We appreciate the work you're putting in.
Well, thank you, Joey. You're doing a great job as well. I appreciate the work you and both Jacob Schrantz over there are doing.
Well, these guys make it easy by throwing so well. Timeout here for Jacob. He wants to check this one out. Now, again, he's a lefty, so he's throwing outside arm. He could do a little bit of a step out airmail and try to drag both of those bags in. But, boy, you're talking about getting a little dangerous. It's early in the game, so he can afford to lose some points. He's sticking right to the board here. Those are real short. Not sure. I don't think he meant to do that. He was trying to roll that bag, but super short. Caleb's going to try to roll around this. Goes long, but
he knocks it in.
yeah. Oh, and Gore picks up the other one with the airmail shot. Looks back. Gives a little nod back to just see that trash talking with the eyeballs. Oh, and Gore picks up the other one with the airmail shot. He's looks waiting to make sure Caleb saw and Gore picks up the other one with the airmail shot. Looks. Oh, and Gore picks. The score is 5-4 now. Gore now taking the lead. Down the middle. Pushes through that block. Gore trying to speed the pace up here. Full load wash for these two.
Yeah, that 5 spot from Jacob Gore has just completely changed this game. That was kind of maybe a wake-up call to everyone in the crowd who was thinking, maybe Caleb can actually pull this double dip off.
Well, he's in it to win it here. Gore right back in it. They make it look easy, folks. And that's another full load wash. Caleb's still thinking about that 5 points. Giving a little head nod on the way down, shaking it, talking to himself. Got to let those go. You can't hold on to the past. You just got to keep moving forward here. Blocker out front. Caleb presses up behind it. Big roll shot. Doesn't quite fall, but it is blocking up the hole here. Caleb tries to get around it. Goes a little deep. Hard push. Picks him up and gets around. Leaves Caleb's bag by itself out front.
Ridiculous shot from Jacob Gore right there.
What a pickup. 2 points to him. Caleb tries to get around it. Goes a little deep. Hard
Somehow
push.
got 3 bags.
What?
Picks him up and gets around.
way.
Leaves Caleb. Great bag. Jacob Gore. Lead bag here. Slightly to the left. Somewhat in the hole.
It's amazing the dichotomy of the crowd here. I see all of the Texas family over here. You can see AJ Sims, Deb Odom, Eddie Grindersleeve taking in this game with Caleb Batson in mind, and then you've got all the Gore fans in front.
Where's Gore from? Down the middle, full load wash.
From North Carolina.
Hailing from North Carolina. Yep, there is a good mixture of fans on the other side. There's a crowd building up behind us as well. Caleb sets up right next to it. Both guys throwing inside arm right now. Gore blocks up Caleb's side. He's going to have to roll over the right side. That's exactly what he does. Gore tries the hard push, knock Caleb's bag back. He does open it up for an opportunity here. Caleb was hoping to roll that bag on top.
Oh, wow.
Yep, just fill the gap there.
I think he needs to take a look at this before he throws this bag. But
Now he's just putting it on the board.
yeah, that's
He's ahead. He'll take the 2 points. Takes the score 6-7 now, but it gives him the lead bag back. So Caleb Batson with lead bag now. Wants to set the tone and the pace here. Blocker up on his side. Now they're both throwing outside arm now, so that blocker on Caleb's side only really affects him. He's slowly moving it towards the hole. Sets up behind his bag in a position to make it hard for an airmail, but the roll shot falls in. He's going to give up 2. Jacob Gore rolling it over those bags. 9-6 now. Showing the versatility with that roll shot. Really does change the game altogether. Don't necessarily need the airmail when you can roll it over a pile. Comes in much softer. Here's your relief round. Just put it in the hole for a full load wash. Caleb stepping back and resetting. Strategic play there. Slowing it down. Trying to set the pace. Nice blocker out front. Right in front of Gore. Gore pushes through. And that's another full load wash from these two. How are we looking on those PPRs?
Yeah, Caleb Batson still up at around a 10 PPR this game. Tough to go against.
Out to the left for Gore. Caleb gets around it with a slight roll shot. Gore now setting 2 up in front. Caleb rolling over the top. Hard push here. Picks 2 of them up, moves 1 bag closer. Doesn't pick it up. See if Caleb can sneak this one in the front door here. No, just sets it on the board. Plays it smart. Takes the points he can get. 2 points to him. 8-9 now. Caleb Batson with lead bag back. Down the middle. Hole for hole, bag for bag. Out to the left now. It's a little deep out there. It's going to be tough to bring back in and with only having 1 bag. He knows he's got to leave it out there. Hopes that Gore makes a mistake, but he doesn't. He's going to get 2 points back. Back and forth here, 2 points at a time.
You gave us Caleb's PPR. What is Gore's PPR?
Jacob Gore sitting at around a 9.4.
That one slowly drips in. Caleb playing at Gore's pace here. That's a full load wash from these two. Got a feeling we're going to be saying that a lot. Neither one of them wanting to commit to a blocking game.
Oh.
Caleb just making a small mistake. That's the second time that he's thrown that bag out there to the left. And it's just too far out to go get. Gore matches it this time, though. Gives him a freebie. Looking for a 10-10 wash here. And he barely sneaks that in.
Oh, that almost hung up, didn't it?
Yeah, that would have been nasty. Gore taking a swig of a soda. Down the middle, finds the hole. Caleb setting a blocker up. Gore sets up behind it in the center. Hard push here. Picks everything up and takes it. Oh, and he comes up a little short with that last bag. He's going to give up 2 points to Jacob Gore, and Caleb just cannot find a way to get Jacob Gore to make a mistake. Score now 13-8.
Starting to look like Tony Smith is going to take the bracket in bracket D, 19-7 in game 2 of a double dip. He may be able to avoid taking those 2 losses in a row.
Gore with 2 bags in the hole. Caleb with 1, second bag thrown. 2 for 2. Comes up a little short of making it in, but it is on his side. He ought to be able to go get it. Caleb sets the blocker up out front. Gore pushes hard enough to take the pile. Batson finds the hole for a full load wash. Any word on the other brackets at all? Are they close to a final?
Yeah, we got Mark Richards taking down Ryan Windsor. He had a chance to make it to potentially singles and doubles tonight, but he takes the loss to Mark Richards. And then in bracket A, it looks like Kyle Malone up 16-12 on Alex Rawls may have a chance to head to the semifinals in just a little bit.
Oh, that bag drips in. Caleb going to try to get around this one. Good roll shot, gets around it. Fast side push here. Good pickup by Gore. Caleb looking to finish in the hole here. And that's another full load wash. Going into round 21, it'll be 13-8. Jacob Gore in the lead with lead bag. Caleb taking a swig of his drink now.
Tony Smith officially takes bracket D over Matthew Creekkiller. So we have Richards, Tony Smith already punching their ticket to the semifinals. Duncan Clemmer looking for stats in this game. Still just at around a 10 PPR for Batson, 9.4 for Jacob Gore.
Is that this game or last game?
Yeah,
It
seems backwards.
It's updating the score. I don't know if the stats are updated though.
Yeah,
that's all we got.
That's going to be a 4-point turn there, 17-8. Jacob Gore moving into that red zone, reaching 17. It's only 4 points away with the bracket win. Throws it out to the right, though. Caleb needs to press off that bag Try to make it where Jacob can't go get it. Just sets the blocker out there. It comes up a little short. Jacob rolls right over it. There he gets a turn right to the middle. Jacob sets up behind it, but there's enough of that bag to go get. He steps out. He's got to come in at an angle and press it through those bags. Good pickup. Now there's a lot of bags out there for Gore to try and pick up here. He gets one of them, but ends up on the back. Possible 4-point pickup here. Caleb throws the fast side just to make sure he's going to make it to the hole that time. 4 more points. Takes it 12-17. Puts that lead bag back in Caleb Batson's hands. Caleb slowing it back down. See if Gore can make it through this round without a mistake. Giving up those 4 points, you could see a bit of an emotional reaction to that last bag in that last round for him. Caleb keeps leaving that bag out there to the left.
And you better believe a 5-point lead on Caleb Batson is not enough.
Yeah, you got a 10-10 round right there. Gore had a chance to go up 2 more points. Comes up a little short. Keeps that lead bag in Caleb Batson's hands. Two for two in the hole. There's your blocker. Pushes through. And there's a full load wash.
Really got a crowd around us now. I would say over 100 people.
Yep.
Over 900 watching us on YouTube.
Feels tight now. Feels crowded. So you know it's starting to build here.
And this is the last game going on in bracket play. Kyle Malone took down Alex Rawls 22-12. So we will be crowning the final bracket champion.
Bag for bag for these guys. And that's another full load wash. 4 bags in for both. Loading it up.
And now we're just 3 rounds away from matching the long one that they had in the winner's bracket final.
So stay tuned here. The winner of this will face Tony Smith on this broadcast.
Ooh.
Tony Smith winning the other bracket, waiting the winner of this bracket.
Gore way out to the left. Caleb resetting here. Trying to decide if he wants to put a blocker up. And that's exactly what he does. Great opportunity here. Well, he ends up clearing out the hole. He'll take his 2 points here. Makes the score 14-17 going into the 27th round of this game. Batson still with the lead bag here. Trying to work his way back up. Already took Gore in the first game. Gore sitting in the king seat. Lost the first game to Caleb Batson. That bag out to the left. Gore picks up both of them. Caleb going to try to catch a piece of the front of that bag there. Needs to move it towards the hole. There he gets two edges in. Gore comes up short. He needs to catch both these bags probably going in. He's probably just going to go at both of them, take everything. And there they go.
Oh, man, almost hung up again.
Full load wash again.
Wow. Wow.
Yes, very wow when you think about how many bags these guys have put in the hole.
Chase, we're just shy of 1,000 viewers on my screen. What do you have?
Listen, it's not too late to share this. We're going to see a heck of an ending, and we got big game coming after this one.
Yeah. Winner still takes on Tony Smith, so share this stream with everybody. Let's try to get these numbers up. We're just shy of 1,000.
Come on, let's see if you viewers can get this up to 1,500 now. So I'm putting the challenge out there. Let's do it.
That one was short.
Gore hard push here. Oh, and he comes off the back.
comes
He's going to
off
give
the
up
back.
3 points, and we have a tied game.
Oh, my
17-17.
Oh, my goodness.
I'd hit the button, but I can't see that far over. Chase moved the board too far over.
Don't even think about it.
Down the middle. Caleb has worked his way back into a tie. They are going hole for hole here. Ooh, that slid out to the left a little, but stayed in the hole for another full load wash.
If you're just joining us, this is game 2. Caleb Batson looking to dethrone the king seat, Jacob Gore.
Two for two. They're both slapping this board hard now. 3 in. Gore looking to roll over this. And he gets it. He's going to get 2 points there. Takes it 19-17. Jacob Gore now lead bag in his hand. 2 points away from a win to see if he can go and take on Tony Smith. Caleb trying to find a way to get back in this now. We are 31 rounds into this game. Oh, and he comes up long again. If this goes in, Caleb's going to have to go get this bag. He has to airmail drag it.
Oh, he gets it. Whoa.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, that is
Oh, my
nasty.
goody. Oh, my goodness.
Clutch shot there by Caleb Batson.
Oh, my goodness.
Blocker out front. Caleb really needs to set this behind that bag, but he goes ahead and clears it out. There you go. Now it's a little further out to the left. He can cut around this. Gore going to try to reach out and grab a piece. Moves it towards the hole. Caleb finds the hole way out there. Gore does not pick up that bag. Caleb has a chance here to score 2. Needs to find the hole. Oh, and he holds it out. 19-17, 10-10 wash. Jacob Gore still in the lead, has lead bag. 2 for 2 down the middle. Three bags in. And that's a full load wash. Neither player wanting to give up anything here. Down the middle. Both players staying patient, going at the hole. Gore has one sticking out to the right a little bit. Little short blocker here. Gore rolls over the top. Batson needs to push this one forward. And he gets it, clears the hole. Sigh of relief as he picks up his 4th bag. Gore comes up short here. Caleb looking for the roll shot. Comes up a little short. I think that was purposeful. He did not want to go long.
I think he was thinking roll and then pulled back at the last minute.
Well, he also could have been worried that if he pushed that front bag in on accident and got left on the board, that wouldn't be good either.
Either way, we had a 10-10 round there. Oh, out to the left. This could be your game. Caleb Batson feels it. He's got to find a way to work that bag in a little bit. He's going to call a timeout. Really just a mental break. Trying to get it through his head that he's got to move this bag towards the hole. He's going to have to go at it. It could be disastrous, actually. It's so far out there.
That
and
is
it's
really far.
Deep enough on the hole that he has to come in and catch that front corner that's over the E there and get it to turn. So he has to hit it hard enough, but he still has to stay within the hole with its throw bag or he's going to give up too much. Shoots the airmail. Oh, Gore gives him an opportunity here. Holy smokes. Batson wishing he would have saved the timeout for right now. Just to take a breath, take it in. Needs to slide it through the front door on the right side. He finds the hole for a 10-10 wash, keeping this game alive.
We are into round 36.
Let's go.
And there's that guy. Gore glad he's got Lil Baby in his ear instead of the Ho guy back there. Blocker on Gore's side here. He's going to try to get around it. Caleb wanting to push this one up. Fast side push. Slides it right over. Gore takes it in, clears the front. Batson finds the hole. And there it is, a full load wash. 19-17 still. Going into round 37.
This is going to be the second 40-round game we get from Jacob Gore this season. This is insane.
Now this kid takes it to the limit. This is why they practice for 4 or 5 hours at a time, because they know a game can go as long as it needs to.
Oh, no.
That's going to hurt. That one's even further out and further up. It is definitely out of play. Gore just needs to put these in the hole to finish this game off.
And that's completely out of play now.
Yeah, he's pushed it a little bit more, so.
It's not even leaning in the hole at all.
Okay, he's got a chance to push this in. What a bag. He puts the blocker up there, pushes Gore out.
He's V-blocked himself, though.
Yeah, he's got to hit this hard enough to bounce off of Gore's bag if he needs to knock these in.
What a pickup!
Goodness.
Can you believe it?
What? No way.
That is crazy.
Oh, my goodness. Caleb just keeping himself in this game.
Woo.
And Gore giving him the opportunity to do so.
Over 1,000 of you watching on YouTube right now, too.
Yes, broke the 1,000 mark.
Very good. Go hit the like button or slap it, whichever one makes you happy. Be sure and subscribe to the page. And give us your comments. Let us know what you think about this game. Who you're rooting for here at the end. Now's your opportunity to call the winner out. Hole for hole here. And that's another full load wash.
Got someone saying Jacob's fourth bag on the outside arm is costing him this one. So this side is really where Caleb Batson is having success.
Well, really and truly, he didn't have to put that in that bag in the hole that he missed. He could have just put it behind Caleb's blocker and forced Caleb to try and push through. Just like that one, rolling over those. He should have put the blocker behind Caleb's bags. Caleb now with a big push here. What a pickup.
Oh, my goodness.
Getting all three of those bags to drop. We have a 2-point situation here. And there you have it, folks. We have a tied game, 19-19. And KB now taking the lead bag back.
Round 42.
Wow.
42. It shows 40. Round 40.
Well, I was saying as well.
Oh, yeah. There you go. Round 40 also. I get you. All right, short blocker there. Just outside of that red zone. Caleb gets around it. Gore looking to push this one forward.
Oh,
Ooh, he's got two off there. That one at the back now used as a backboard. Needs to take the front one in.
That's it. He can just put this. Wait, no, he's got another one, doesn't he?
Oh, he just.
No.
All he had to do is put that blocker low. There you got a 10-10 wash.
Unbelievable.
Caleb needs to get over that one if he's going to carry this on. Jacob Gore walking down there to put that 10-10 score in.
That is unbelievable.
Go, buddy.
Score still 19-19.
I think they both need a break here. 41 rounds.
Yeah,
They're both going to take a drink.
they're looking for their Union Mill break here.
We got any TV timeouts on the stream?
Yeah,
TV
they're
timeout.
looking for that TV timeout. Yeah, where's the guy with the orange glove? Holds it up to stop everybody. Wait for a commercial break to be over. Out to the left again. Caleb is just hitting that same spot. Gore goes a little long. Caleb going to try to catch a piece of that corner, get it back in the hole.
Oh, they're both going.
Yeah, they're gonna go here. Three for three. Ooh, that one got a little hairy on the back.
It did.
Oh, man. Full load wash nonetheless. The tension is getting thick. Caleb resetting. He doesn't have the earbuds in or headphones on like Gore does, so he can hear the comments in the background right as he's about to throw. Push through by Gore. Two for two. No mistakes. Ooh, that one got up in there. It looked like it was going to stop for a second, but it didn't. Full load wash from these two. 19-19. I'm telling you, the first bag that misses is likely to be the game here. And having that last bag, Gore having that last bag, it seems like every last bag he throws is the scariest one because all it has to do is miss, and that's going to be the game, and he will be knocked out of that throne, and Caleb will move on. Gore trying to get Caleb to make a mistake. They're going at the hole here. Round 43, 3 for 3. And there's another full load wash. Going into round 44 now.
By far the longest game we've had on our streams this season.
At this rate, it could go another 6-7 rounds. I'm not sure. It's gonna be a surprise either way. Well, there's one. It's out to the left a little bit. Somewhat in Caleb's path, but he's going to cut around it. Surprised he didn't put a blocker up to try to. There's a bit of. He didn't want that blocker to be right there. He wanted to be further to the middle. He's going to try to get around this one. And this could be the mistake if he shoots an airmail drag here. He goes up, but he goes off the back, and he's going to give up 1 point. That's the only amount he could give up was 1 point. Caleb Batson getting 1 point off that. 10-9 round. The score now 20-19. Gore cannot afford to give up any points at this time. Caleb Batson, lead bag, taking his time now. So much pressure on these bags. 17 years old, 14 years old. 20-19, round 45. Two for two. That's a full load wash.
Man.
Both of them not liking having that fourth bag.
I tell you what, you know who I don't want to be? Tony Smith. These guys are throwing so hot. Tony's going to have his hands full either way.
Yeah, but can you imagine the release of that pressure might throw him off to the next game? We'll see. Braden, has Caleb turned 18 yet, or is he still 17?
No, he hasn't turned 18.
Okay, so 17. I was right. 17 and 14 here. Hole for hole. One just waiting for the other to miss one. Another full load wash. Gonna take it to round 47. I wonder what the record of rounds is this season. What's the highest round game out there from this season? YouTube researchers, we're waiting for your answers. Let us know.
What a great comment. He said someone said he'll be 18 by the end of this game.
That's about right. Hole for hole. Oh, there it is.
No.
He's out to the left. He's calling a timeout. Jacob, what do you think?
I think that he's going to go for a block here. I don't think you can just let Jacob Gore have a wide open hole.
Well, I think the problem is that if he puts a block up there, he has 8. Jacob Gore has 1 bag left as well. All he has to do is put it on the board, and he has 10. So he
Yeah,
really
I
has
guess
to go
you
get
do
that
have
bag.
to.
We have a PPR update here. We got a 10.89 versus a 10.87.
Wow.
Oh, that is nasty.
Here we go. He's got to go get that bag. He needs to move it over at least.
Nope.
And there it is. Gore takes the win. Caleb not able to dethrone him completely. Gore now having to face Tony Smith. Look, Tony Smith walking out right now saying, no, let's not take a break. Let's jump right in this thing. I'm sure Gore's like, I need a bathroom break. I mean, how long was that game? Forever. Gore taking a break. He's stepping away.
Yeah, and we'll take a break with him. And when we come back, we will have semifinals action. Tony Smith, Jacob Gore. What a matchup we have in store for you all here at the Final Chase.
Yeah, it's my wife. Wrong wife. I'm gonna go over.
Come on, Big Dude. Let's go, buddy.
ACL Final Chase, and we have the semifinals matchup here in the pro singles event. Tony Smith and Jacob Gore just about ready to start things off. If you're just joining us, you missed one of the best matches of the entire season, I would say. 47 rounds, was it? With Jacob Gore and Caleb Batson. And
Yeah, 47, I believe. Yeah, that was insane.
JG able to avoid getting double dipped.
Yeah, we were both taking a health break together, and he came in and said, I don't know about you guys, but it is hot. I said, well, that's what 47 rounds will do to you.
Well, this is our first look at Tony Smith on the stream this weekend.
No slouch.
These guys are using very close-looking bags. Pretty similar.
You can definitely tell the difference, though. I don't think it's going to be a problem for these guys. Tony Smith starting off putting that second bag in the hole. Jacob cleans it up, puts him right in the middle there. Tony sets up behind. Airmail attempt off the back. Tony, big roll shot over the pile. Hits the second airmail there. Nothing goes with it, though. 3-point round for Tony Smith.
The other game going on right now, Mark Richards and Kyle Malone.
The winner of Kyle Malone and Mark Richards will go to the broadcast tonight to face the winner of this game, Jacob and Tony.
All right. Did any of our YouTube family there predict that Gore was going to win this one?
Oh yeah.
I know we had asked for it. I'm sure there were plenty out there.
Yeah, it was pretty even split, I would say, but yeah, there were several rooting for Gore. I guess now we need to ask who's going to win this one, Gore or Smith.
That's exactly right. Heck, I mean, make a prediction now. Who's going to be on the broadcast? You've heard all the names. Who do you want to see on the broadcast? What a pickup there. Tony Smith giving a little smirk at it, like, did that really just happen? Blocker out front. He gets around the block, doesn't quite make it to the hole. Big roll shot, goes over the pile. Hard push, picks it up. Tony Smith going to have to do the same thing here. One slides out deep. Jacob picking up 2 points here. 4-3.
If you're wondering what time the ESPN broadcast is, scheduled for 9 p.m. Eastern.
Good call, Jake. What a roll shot over those two bags. Tony goes to do the same thing, sets it up right on top. He's going to look, well, he's stepping out. I thought he was going to look for a hard push. I think he's going to try to roll over and catch that bag while he goes over. Oh, goes for a pop airmail shot. Ends up, top bag was on the back of the hole. Gore ends up on top of all those bags and nothing falls. Tony just looking to hit the board at this point. 6-6 round.
Is it?
Yes.
Okay. I can't tell the bag color of the bag.
I see what you mean now. They are, I mean, when they're flipped over, it's definitely hard to tell which one's which. There's your block. Gore looking to roll over the top of this. Comes in real low on that. Hits the bottom of the board and just bounces up to the blocker. Tony goes over the top. Sticks it on the right side. Tony again looking for the roll shot here. Does find it. Picks up two more. Score 5-4 going into round 6.
Seeing a lot of Tony versus Mark in the
Yeah.
broadcast.
Tony definitely has a great roll shot here. Looks like he's going to be able to match up with Gore on the roll shots. So Gore's going to have to come up with a new game plan. He's going to have to do it quick. He doesn't have 2 games to play around with here. That's a full load wash from these two. If you're just joining us, thank you for joining the YouTube live stream. We have Tony Smith, Jacob Gore playing for an opportunity for the big stage tonight on ESPN.
We're going to have to keep an eye on the total round numbers between Gore this game and the 2 before, because if he does advance to the broadcast tonight, he is going to be fatigued.
I don't know. He's 14. He just recovers quickly, I'm sure. But I agree. He's going to need a breather at some point. He jumped right back into this game after a couple minutes in a 47-rounder. Tony Smith off the back there.
Oh,
He was
wow.
going for the airmail push. It's stuck up. He's okay taking the
What?
3.
No way.
I gotta see that again.
He was going for
Bag
the
on
airmail.
top.
And he's okay with it. I like his look on the way down. He was going for the airmail. Okay. Blocker out front. Gore goes right over the top of it. Tony trying to figure out the right spot to stick that blocker to make it a little bit harder for Gore. Big pick up there, cleans up the front. And that's another full load wash. Out to the right. Tony stepping out and just going to go around it, maybe press off of it just a little. Gore stepping out. He wants to bring it back towards the hole. Big squeeze to the side. If he can get that front one to go, the second one's likely to follow. Tony setting up the blocker, trying to take that away. Front block. Tony looking for a big roll here. Finds it. Another big roll. He's going to step out and try to roll right between the front BG bag and the left BG bag. Look at it drop. And he gets it. Big pick up there. 10-4 round. He's getting 6 points off that. Score 11. Look at it drop. And he's 7 now. Look at it drop. And he. What a great bag. Blocker out front. Gore gets around it. Not even cutting. Just get around. Find the hole. Tony deep left now. Gore's got a backboard. Sets the blocker. Tony rolls over the top. Hard push. Picks up the front. Looking to walk away with 2 here. That's what he gets. 2 more. Score now 9-11. Gore picking up that lead bag again.
Still over 1,000 of you with us on YouTube.
Shout out to you for being here, joining us on the live stream. We're happy you're a part of it. Feel free to send comments. Let us know how you're doing, who you are, where you're from. We want to know. Make sure you like the stream. Subscribe to the page. Great roll shot around there. Gore pushing through. Tony going to pick this up on his way in. And that's a full load wash from these two. Gore with lead bag. Sets the blocker out front. The nose over the edge. He's going to roll right over the top. No, he sets up behind, trying to put a big trail to go over. And Tony goes over that trail. Hard push, puts a wall up in front. Tony thinking about this one. Just sets up behind. Airmail drag hits it. Tony comes in with an airmail, but he's got 2 on the board still. He's going to lose 2 points here. 11-11. Gore ties it up. What an airmail drag.
And we are now up to 60 rounds in the last 2 games combined for Jacob Gore.
Jacob's throwing BGs, and Tony Smith is throwing contraband.
Must have been a question on YouTube. Good question. Oh, that bag's dropping, and it pulled it in. Hard push. He gets 2 of them to go, but his throwback stays out to the left. Tony has an open hole to go at. Possible 2 points. There you go. 2 more points. Go back to Tony Smith. He's going to jump up by 2.
Yeah, Tony Smith is throwing contraband. What is it? Convicts. And Gore's throwing the BG Wizards.
Tony down the middle. A little deep on that throw, but it does stay in the hole. There's your blocker. Gore pushes through. Hole for hole there. And that's another full load wash. Score still 13-11. Tony Smith in the lead, has lead bag, round 15. Gore willing to take it to 50. Blocker out front. Gore pushes through. And that's another full load wash.
We have a comment, somebody saying, this is taking too long. Obviously, they didn't see the game before this.
Yeah, this is round 16. Last game went 47 rounds. In the last, 10 rounds, it was at least 19-19 or 20-19, so. Blocker up front. Big roll shot and goes over the top. Tony follows. Here's a chance to push through here. Good push bag. Gore now needing to catch a piece of that front bag. He gets it. That's another full load wash. Patience will be the key to this game. Tony out to the right. Gore sets up behind him. Tony looking to roll over this. Gore should do the same here. No, he goes to press up. He wanted to replace that blocker. Sets up the blocker. He's got 3 on the board. Gore tries to roll over the backside and catch that back part of the hole, knocks Tony Smith in and goes off the back. He's going to give up 3 points to Tony.
Yep. And that's a 5-point deficit. It's going to be tough to overcome.
16-11 going into round 18. That blocker's set out there on Jacob's side. He's a lefty, so he's throwing outside arm now. Tony presses his bag further out. Unfortunately, it's out of play at this point. No bringing it back in. Gore looking for 2. And he gets it. Score now 13-16 going into round 19. Gore has the lead bag back, so he's going to get to set the pace here. He starts out in the hole. Tony sets that blocker, but it's pretty close to the hole. Rolls right over and replaces it. No, that bag's hanging. It didn't fall yet. I think it fell now. Tony's setting up on top. Big roll shot. Sends it forward. Maybe a deep airmail. I don't know how he airmails it without catching that bag, that BG bag. Hard push, knocks them both in, goes off the back. He's going to give up 3 points there. We have a tied game, 16-16.
Just mentioned a minute ago how 5 points seemed like it was going to be tough to come across, and he does it in 2 rounds. That's just the talent of Jacob Gore, I guess.
Definitely situational math here. They are setting them up, and then Gore just setting Tony up to have to make a hard shot, and he just ends up off the back. Gore trying to get around that one. Did a little dance step when he let it go. Chance here, 4 points. Tony finds the open spot. Picks up 4, takes the game 20-16. And all the work he did to get back in this game could come to a crashing halt. No more mistakes allowed here for Gore. Tony Smith puts him in a position to, oh man, he throws that bag out to the right. Gore just finding the hole. Tony knows that bag is too far down to get it up there at this point. And there's 2 points back in Jacob's bucket.
Man, a lot of people counting out Jacob Gore already on YouTube.
Really? He came from behind on the last game as well. I mean, he was ahead a lot of the time, but when it came down to it, he took Caleb Batson. Tony has that bag out front. Looking to clear it. Ends up stacking them up there. Or sets up on top of them. He's got 1 bag left to throw. Tony rolls over the top. Both those bags still sitting there. Gore has to press through them and follow.
Oh, no. That'll do it.
He's not even going to throw the last bag.
Yeah,
no need. Tony Smith taking the win there. A 9-8 round, 21-18. Tony Smith over Jacob Gore. And Tony Smith on his way to ESPN tonight. He'll also be there with doubles as well. He and his partner made the doubles. So you're going to see him playing in doubles and singles tonight on ESPN.
Same situation as we had in Portland. He had a chance to pull off the sweep at the bag brawl.
We're going to try to get Tony over here for an interview.
Where'd he go? He just walked away again. Yeah, he's walking away. Guess he doesn't want to do an interview after all.
No interview for Tony Smith. He doesn't want anybody stealing his bags while he's over here.
All right.
Well, okay, YouTube. Hey, there's K9.
Well, okay then.
All right, so big shout out to YouTubers. Thanks for hanging out there for so long. These are some long games, and we really enjoyed it. Glad you were with us to do so. Jacob, you want to take us out?
Yeah, I mean, we had over 1,000 viewers for the last 2 matchups, so big shout out to you guys, and go check out the ESPN broadcast in just a little bit tonight. Just a few hours away. We'll all be there, so it should be another great one. For Chase, Joey, and all of us signing off on a Saturday night. Come back tomorrow for some more great action.
Oh. Are you going to sit down for an interview now? I thought we saw you running off. We'll see if we have anybody left. Those 966 that are still watching, we'll get Tony to talk here for a minute. We got half of them.
All right, Tony, you got us? Okay, obviously, big congratulations on the win. Similar to what we saw in Portland, you have a chance in doubles and singles. What are you taking from that experience into tonight?
Don't miss. These guys don't miss. I don't know. I might have to switch bags or something because these things are getting so sticky that it's costing me points. I just gotta put them in the hole.
Did you catch any of the game before this between KB and Jacob?
Yeah. I was like, oh, I'm losing 10 minutes. He's not going to miss. This is going to be quick.
Well, that is not the case. You ended up picking up the win. We saw apparently Mark Richards is waiting you in the singles competition. How are you feeling going into a matchup like that?
I can't get away from him. I can't get away from him every time. Every single time that we win brackets, we play each other right off the rip. So at least this time it's in the finals.
So how exciting, Tony, is it to be representing doubles and singles going into ESPN?
I'm very excited. Trying to take down both. I need to get some titles.
If you had to choose, which one would you rather do first?
I would rather play out singles first, right now. Well, I'm still hot. I don't want to wait. I don't like that it hops around. I'd rather just either do singles right off the rip or all of doubles right off the rip.
Yeah.
Not doubles, singles, doubles.
It's hard to catch that groove, right? You get in a groove, and then you have to wait a day for doubles to finish up.
Yeah.
And then you have to wait now, a couple hours before you're going to come in and work on singles. So what's your regimen to try and stay in that zone?
No idea. This is new to me.
Right.
I need to eat, drink a lot of water. I need to keep my energy going because last national I was drained before we even started the broadcast. So I just need to take care of that. Not do too much to waste any energy.
Singles and doubles on the broadcast, 2 nationals in a row. Are you kidding me? That's amazing, Tony.
Hopefully I can get at least one of them.
Yeah.
Get at least one of them.
Well, you've already got a doubles title under your belt.
Yeah.
Get that singles title tonight. That's going to be amazing.
That's been the goal since day one. Get a singles title, and I'm right there.
Right there.
I think there's a legitimate chance for MVP contention if you pull off a big win tonight. So good luck going forward. We'll let you go get some food in you.
Yeah.
Maybe grab a nap. It could be a late night for you tonight. So
any shout out to sponsors before we let you go?
Contraband Athletics for the bags, Spark Apparel, all these guys down here, Crown City, Suarez, Unks Electrical, and happy birthday, Sydney, my girlfriend. It was her birthday yesterday.
Oh, nice.
she's mad that or not mad. She's like, don't let me, don't waste it. That you weren't with me on my birthday. She's like, don't waste it.
Go win the championship.
So I'm doing all right. Doing all right.
All right, Tony. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
All right. You want to sign us off one more time, Jacob?
Yeah, for the second time now, we'll send you guys off for the future with the ESPN broadcast tonight. Come back tomorrow morning. We'll have the women's singles bracket for you all. Should be another great day. Wrapping up the national season for Joey A.G. Chase Hunter. This is Jake Schrantz signing off.